Alright, I just wanted to mention, this is the VOD from the first live stream that happened on Sunday. Just click the first link in the description and follow me on Twitch so you don't miss any future live streams. And with that out of the way, have fun watching the VOD. Oh my god, can you hear me? Hello. Oh my lord. Oh, that's good. Well, that's a good start. Okay, let me just quickly... and music is coming for you as well, I hope. That should be... Hopefully the mixing is kind of good. Not too loud and not too quiet. Oh, okay, really little. Okay, no worries. I've bumped it up a little bit. It is supposed to be only background music, so... Okay. Very good. Hello, oh my, that's a lot of people already. That's pretty cool. Okay, then let's go. Oh, I figured out that you were FRV. No worries. I was able to figure that one out. Yes, this is for Forge 116.5. Should probably put that in the title, actually. Bear with me for a second. Okay. There it is. Minecraft modding 116.5 Forge. Done. Easy. Alright. Are you ready? I'm gonna switch the scenes to the big boy camera. That's how I called it. There it is. What's up? I think it's working. Well, Nihal, first of all, thank you very much for the kind words. It's good. I mean, there are very few people who are actually, you know, doing tutorials, so I don't know. I saw the, you know, niche in the market, and I was like, let's do it. And it's hopefully helpful for a lot of people. I mean, like, so many people have been like leaving comments. Exactly, legit. We appreciate you for everything. Well, thank you very much. No, but like, I mean, it's also pretty crazy. I mean, the channel has been growing at a rate which is absolutely insane as well. Okay, then I have to double check something else as well. So, first of all, we had Epic Stuff, thank you for the follow. We had Raphael, thank you for the follow. And Nihal also, thank you for the follow. Also fun to watch. Well, I'm trying to sort of, you know, be on the line where it's both informative and kind of funny. You know, sometimes with the intros, I get carried away tiny bit, but I kind of like it. I really like the intro for the horse armor. And the custom commands one was just so good. That was really good. What the? Yeah, that was kind of nice. And Bob the Bob Boss, hello. How to make projectiles into like a cloud of particles. Interesting. I think that there's something that we can do with that, because I believe that there is an event that is fired when a particle hits an entity, and I think that then we can spawn the particles there. I think that that might work. So I think that it's possible. And who do we have? Lucid200. Thank you for the follow. That's pretty... Damn, 14 viewers already? What is going on, man? That's pretty awesome. I feel like for the first stream, that's a pretty good start. And who do we have? We have Defeef? D-E-F-E-E-B. No, F-E-E-F-B. There you go. What I'm trying to go for is like an invisible arrow that is like a cloud of particles. Okay. I can see that. Maybe. I mean, we're gonna see what we can, you know, figure out here. Because I haven't really done anything with bows or, you know, custom particles. Custom particles I have, not with custom projectiles though. We're gonna see what we can do here. But pretty good. The agenda. Yes, the agenda today is number 1, figuring out custom bows. Then we're gonna look at custom projectiles. And then we are also, if the time is correct, we're also gonna take a look at spawning underwater plants. So basically world generation for underwater plants. That's sort of the, you know, general gist. I also got potions, custom shields, custom furnaces, and weapons with custom 3D models on the list. However, we're definitely not going to get to all of those. Maybe only to, you know, 1 or 2, because, you know, let's see how fast I am and how good this is going. And also, let me quickly double check. Black Oust Gang, thank you for the follow. Damn. We're at 24 viewers, so there you go. That's pretty amazing. Oh, we have NanoAttack. Yay, Nano! Hello. Modding for Real is here as well. Hello. Welcome. Okay. 4-3 weapon tools. It's really simple. You just play around with adjacents. Yeah, I know that that it shouldn't be that difficult, but still. Lion, I am going to make or try to figure out how custom bows work, custom projectiles, and then we're gonna see maybe underwater plant world generation as well. That's sort of the rough agenda we have for the time being, and then we're gonna see if we have a little more time and I have enough brain juice and left to, you know, do some other stuff, then we might do that as well. And also just, you know, the code is going to be available in GitHub, in the GitHub repository. So I have a GitHub repository that I will make public as, you know, soon as we're done. And I also want to make the VODs available on YouTube. So everything should be available there as well. I'm not sure if I will separate them in different videos, or I'll just keep the entire VOD and put in, you know, timestamps. I don't know just yet, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. Right, if you see me look in this direction, the reason is because there's the chat, so just so that you know. And apart from that, I think we might be able to start already. Luckily, I was, you know, I set everything up beforehand, because otherwise that would have been tragic. So let me see. Let me find the right scene. Right screen. So there you go. Okay, I should still be visible in the bottom right corner, and you should see IntelliJ. I hope in a format that is readable. So that's like the most important thing, that you can at least read everything. And if that works, that's good. Okay, that's amazing. Okay, I've basically already set up everything, the texture, or rather the asset folders here. And I've also made the livestream mod class. basically set up like it should be for almost anyone else if you follow the tutorials. And all right, I also need to actually open Photoshop. Okay, now wait a second. I gotta switch back because I don't know where Photoshop, on which monitor Photoshop will open. There might be some spoilers in there. Okay, there would have been spoilers in there. And we don't want that. Wait. Maybe we can sneak like a tiny, wait. Maybe we can sneak one, like a tiny one in. So wait a second. There you go. Okay, that's all we have for a spoiler. I'm not gonna do any more spoilers. We have Jimmy Dolphin Gaming. Thank you for the follow. Okay, add one zoom. Okay, we're gonna see. Maybe we're gonna do that. And we have CR09. Thank you for the follow. Okay. Okie dokie. So let me. Okay, let's think about this. So how would I go about, figuring out how to make a custom bow? Well, the first thing I would actually do is I would probably very easily go to Google. You might have heard about it. and oh my lord, don't reveal that. And type in, custom bows Minecraft Forge. And then we get the Minecraft forum. It doesn't look too good. So there's a few 112s. I always try to see if there are things where, for the newest version. But there does not seem to be. There might be one here. Not working, any tutorials. 1.8, okay. Let's see if the Forge forum has some. 115, that's pretty good. So that is... I would look at that. And sometimes people just have everything. Okay, so there you go. We already have an arrow render. So that's pretty good. We can think about that. We also have... We have to register that. Okay, that's just a normal registry for any entity, basically. Oh no. Do we have to get... FRV, you know how this works, right? Do we have to get packets working, networking? That wouldn't be too good. I would not like that. Yeah, but that's basically the first step, because usually if you want something that, other people also want, it might have already been done. So I'm usually going through the forums first. Second part would be, going to GitHub and thinking about, well, which mod adds custom bows? I am actually not sure. I didn't try to the packets if I recall. Okay, good. What do you mean no PayPal on Streamlabs? What? That's not supposed to happen. Oh my lord, that's what I get from that. And also, hello Leonard, only PayPal. Yeah, that's correct. Yes, I have not yet enabled the credit cards. That's true. There's a mod called Extra Bows. Well, that would be great if Extra Bows. Let's see. Extra Bows from Mr. Marnik. Let's see. Okay, that's definitely not it. No, it might be. 116.4. Ah, there it is. Okay. Sadly, we do not have a proper... I managed to find something on YouTube. Well, I mean, it would be kind of a... I can also just watch the YouTube video, but it doesn't seem like it's, makes sense. Yes, I will post the stream on YouTube after I'm done. I'm not sure in what type of way. Probably the entire VOD and then separate it into different timestamps. So it's gonna arrive in some way. So if you're watching this on YouTube, hello. Leave a like and comment. Yeah, but it kind of defeats the purpose watching a YouTube video, I would think. So let's just like scan through this. Oh my Lanta, that's... Seems like that's a lot more than just adding bows. Like, what is this? I thought I'd get like, okay, items, that's it. An item, maybe like one registry, and that's it. Oh man, that's just... Container? What is he doing with containers? Okay, that's... I also copyrighted, so we can't work with that. But that's okay. Okay, that's... Okay, fair enough. It looks like you can actually add different things to bows. So there's probably like upgrades that you can add to bows. That does make sense. Okay, then if there's nothing else there, then I guess we have to go with the vanilla stuff. And to do that, I actually learned that from Kane. You can press Shift twice and then just, you know, search for everything basically. So I can just go in here and go to bow item, I think, right? That's the... Yes, there you go. Bow item, double click, and there it is. So we could either extend the bow item class or the shootable item class. So I think that for the example with the, you know, magic stuff, so like magic staffs or something like that, you would probably choose the shootable item. Makes more sense in my mind than the bow item. But okay, let's see. Get power for time, interesting. Get use duration, interesting. Get use animation, okay, that's... and then arrow only, which is a predicate for an item stack. Okay, which checks item tags. Well, I mean... Oh, and you can also define the range. I think that that's the most sense, just extending the bow item class, and we're gonna see if that, you know, if that works. Ah, there you go. Nightbot also works, the commands. That's what I want to see. That's exactly... I'm happy that almost all of the things that I've set up are working. Something I learned recently is to change the mappings to make the vanilla more readable with parchment. Yes, parchment is definitely worth it, and I'll just quickly go to the file here, and if I go to open recent, oh, what is this? What? We're not going to talk about that right now, but let's just say that, you know, parchment is something that we're going to do in the future. In 1.16.5, I am using the... oh, I'm actually using the official mappings. That's... Wow, unbelievable. We will change those immediately to the MCP mappings. That's... I mean... Wow, that's just terrible. Because as long as I can hold on to the MCP mappings, I will. I will hold on to them. I know that it doesn't matter. Not going to be worth it for very long, but yeah. You think it's updating? Ferov? How would I say that? Feruv? Maybe it's updating. Or maybe, you know, it's something else. Now we're gonna see. Maybe there's a... I mean, I can also just say FRV, yeah. Leonard05, thank you for the follow. Pharaoh. Oh, Pharaoh is actually, like, very much easier. No, there's, maybe, like, later in the stream for people who, you know... Oh, Crypt Nation Productions! Let's go, Crypt! You're here! What's up? Later in the stream, if, you know, people stay a little bit longer, maybe there's gonna be a little bit of it. Hey, Raphael! Thank you for the €3, man! Now I just have to... I had to create an account. Thanks a lot for the help on Discord. You're a genius. Well, thank you very much for the tip. And you're very welcome. Nitron Cat! Hey, Nitron Cat, hello. Let me... Okay, we've changed the mappings, which is probably the most important thing ever. I can't believe that I've not changed those. Okay, let me... Let me just reload that one more time. Kaupen, how long are you going to stream for? I have no idea. I definitely want to implement the bows and the projectiles, and then we're gonna see. Maybe underwater plants, world generation. I also kind of want to do, and then ending it with a little bit of Minecraft, you know, gameplay, I would say. And then maybe, I don't know, I was thinking about maybe just, you know, people in the chat could just, you know, send a bunch of questions my way and just a little bit of chatting, basically. And then we have Snowstorm. Thank you for the follow. Or 5NO Storm? 5NO Storm, that also works. Yeah. Okay, then let's see. Bow item. So Why? Because this is in the caches. Yeah. So as you can see, not everything works for me first time around as well. Sometimes... Okay, bow item. There it is. Okay, now it works. Just wanted to say hi. Hello there. Impossible. Yeah, it really is impossible. But I have the benefit of having a little program called Premiere Pro, and if I, misspeak or I do something that's wrong, cut here, and then everything is gone. That's my secret. That's why everything always works. I think I've maybe had like 1 error or 2 errors I left in, and then I think the funniest thing was at the end of one video, I was like, before the demonstration, I said, okay, I think that I don't have forgotten anything, and then cut. Okay, I've forgotten something. That was a good cut. I think that there's some entertainment value in that as well. Alrighty, so now we have the bow item, and I would say that let's just start extending the bow item and see if that works. I mean, let's just do it. This is basically how I do it. Bow item. Yeah, mod bow item, sure. Extends bow item. And then we'll hover over it, create constructor matching super. You forgot lang, lol. Well, I just don't have the file yet. I also don't have a mod items file, so class, there's a lot of things that are missing. Mod items, there you go. And like per usual, mod items, I always love a public static final. Let's zoom in a bit, first of all. Deferred register. Isn't it just nice? Items equal to deferred register.create deferred register. I've done this so many times now. It's just gotten, it's actually not tutorial mod, it's actually livestream mod.modid. That's so weird. Typing in livestream mod instead of tutorial mod, madness. In the tutorial you were talking about what? Oh yeah, that's the thing I forgot. Lang is the thing I forget a lot of times. It's quite an issue. Oh, same, different. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, the lang is it's just something that it's, I don't know. It's not the most important thing anyway, but you should have it. It's better to have it than not have it. I think that, but I don't know. I forget it sometimes because I usually, the way I go through it is I do the block states, then I do the block model JSON, and we have Pharaoh for $1. Thank you very much for the tip. It's not much, but it's my appreciation. Well, I mean, any tip is very much appreciated. So thank you very much. So with the JSON files, how I go through, I do the block states first, then the block model JSON, then the item JSON, then I put the texture in, and then usually I forget to go up again to the lang folder, and that's why I forget it. That's usually why that happens. But maybe in future tutorials, I should just go through block states, lang, model, texture, and that way I won't forget it. That's probably easier. Right, so let's call the mod items.register method here with the event bus. There you go. Also, put the music down like a little bit. Holy smokes, there is a lot of methods for shootable item. Yeah, there is. There is. Yes, aquatic plants. After I figured out how to do bow item and projectiles, I will do how to spawn aquatic plants in, like mod generation, I guess, a world generation. Let me quickly see. Shootable item. Shootable item does not... What do you mean? There's a lot of methods for shootable item. Doesn't seem like it. I don't know. Okay, let's see. Mod items. Oh, extending it. Well, I mean, for every like extending any like the item class itself has insane amount of items. So public static final registry object type item, and we're gonna do a custom bow. Or how do we want to name it? That's the big question now. How do we want to name our bow? Oh man, that's so good. I can ask you how we are supposed to name it. By the way, not sponsored. Just saying. I'm drinking that of my own accord. Kaupenbow! That's actually really good. That's actually so good. The Kaupenbow. That's also pretty good. Yeah, okay. Kaupenbow. Fine. Items. Register the Kaupenbow. That's pretty good. And then we'll do a new item. No, of course it's going to be a new mod bow item. There you go. And we're gonna have a new item properties dot group, and let's just put it in a. Okay, well, we're gonna do a new group. What the hell? And you're planning for a future live stream or tutorial videos to make functional menus for a mod. What do you mean exactly with functional menus? So that's a real question. Yeah, that would be the question. So I'm like not too good with the GUI stuff, so I'm not sure, but really depends on what you're after. Mod item group. And now I actually think I have to take a look at where did you find the class without the P thingy? I'm using the MCP mappings. So if you go into your build.gradle file, you can actually see that I've used the snapshot mappings here. I can also, if you want, to post them in the chat just a moment. I'm using those for basically every tutorial in 1.16.5 because they're still... oh, really? Are you? And we have Raphael tipping 150. And in just a moment, I can also see... Why do you prefer IntelliJ or... over Visual Studio or Visual Studio Code? Okay, so that's actually a really good question, which I will answer in just a moment. So, that's kind of weird that the parameters are not mapped for you with those mappings. I'm not sure. I've seen that before. Someone had that issue where the parameters are not mapped as well. I'm not sure. However, you can also go down, maybe that works, external libraries, and then here, Minecraft, Forge, and a bunch of stuff there. And in the net folder, you can maybe open the classes there, and maybe it's going to be in there. I'm not sure. So in the bow item, there we go. So there, I found that. I'm not sure. I've seen that once before, once or twice, maybe even. So the functional menus were screens to call with button with those GUI widgets. I'm not sure. I do have... where do I have that? I have advanced GUIs on my archived suggestions, at least for 1.16 definitely, because I don't think that we're gonna go through that. And then the question was, why do I prefer IntelliJ over Visual Studio Code? So I think that, IntelliJ really is genuinely for Java. It's really good. RTM, thank you for the follow. I think Java, IntelliJ and Java go very well hand in hand. I actually use Visual Studio for C#, so for Unity programming, I'm actually using Visual Studio, but it's different, right? It's a little bit different. And Visual Studio Code, I'm not the biggest fan. I gotta be honest. I just think that IntelliJ is free. It's really good, and don't even get me started on Eclipse. Let's not talk about that one. Okay, we wanted to make an item group, and now another thing that is crazy. You're gonna say that can be possible. Yes, I'm actually gonna open another project, so probably the Minecraft modding one, and I'm gonna copy over what I need because sometimes I don't remember how that works. There you go. Easy as can be. Nothing to worry about. And let's do items.bow. Let's do a bow for the icon. It's the normal bow, but that's fine. You can use that. Oh, I've got a voicemail from someone. I can't listen to that right now. RTM, hello. Yeah, Raphael, same here. C# in Visual Studio. Yeah, I don't know. Visual Studio, it makes sense, right? To use that there. And this is going to be the live stream group, by the way. Tutorial mod tab. No, let's make it the live stream mod tab. Let's go. Okay, and then we can do mod. How are we doing? I think we're doing very well overall. I don't know, it's kind of good. We have the Kaupenbow item already registered, so you know we're progressing. Let's say it like that. Okay, lang, new file en__us.json. Add it to the repository, and once again, the repository is available in the description below. If you're watching this on YouTube, if you're not watching this on YouTube, then I mean I can't make the repository available for the live viewers. I'm literally just writing it like at the moment. So there you go. Kaupenbow. We have item.livestream.mod.kaupenbow, which is gonna be the Kaupenbow. Damn. Oh, Raider. I don't know Raider. Monkey Crystal 777. Thank you for the follow. When I created my bow a couple of weeks ago, the animation was not really working, so sad face. We're gonna try to figure that out. Hopefully. Hopefully. I'm confident. And then we have She Eats Your Brain. Thank you for the follow. Let's see. Let's go to the once again, external libraries. Net Minecraft Client Extra 1.16.5, and then Assets Minecraft Textures. Let's get the texture first, just so that we can have that. And then bow. And that is Delta Maximus. Thank you very much for the follow. Let's get the back textures up here. And then we can change those later. My lord. Sleek Noodle. That's a great name, by the way. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so then let us... So I've got the textures now. We're going to change them in a little while. And then we just need the item model, but I'm going to copy that over as well. Because why not? Because we can. Models. You put the textures in block. I did put the textures in block. You're right. That's the nervousness, man. Come on, man. You give me a little bit of a break here. We got 28 people watching. that's a lot. Stream's really popping off. Great to see. It is. I'm very happy actually. That's crazy, but it's really cool because you know, getting some viewers and then you know responding to chat actually is kind of nice. And you can also see, you can also, you know, ask some questions when it comes to modding. That I think that the live interaction is actually going to be really useful. Okay, I'm looking for bow. It should be higher up, I guess. Look at how many clock models there are. That's insane. Why would you do such a thing? Minecraft bow. There it is. Just copy. Control C and then go to the item models. Control V. What will be the schedule for streaming like every Sunday? I am not quite sure. I was thinking about it, but I was actually thinking about maybe even 2 days a week. However, I have not yet set everything. I've also wanted to see, you know, how I like the stream, so how I like streaming, because it definitely is a lot different actually from making videos. But yeah, so we're gonna see. We have Nexus Dino. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so let's see. Okay, let's go into the item model first. And let's see. So, item bow. Have to add our livestream mod. And we have... Oh, my Lanta. I'm sorry, I can't pronounce your name. Because those are Chinese characters. I can pronounce the underscore, though. Chinese characters underscore. Thank you for the follow. I'm so sorry. Livestream mod, item bow. It's Howard. Well, that makes it easy. Well, Howard underscore. Thank you for the follow. And also hi. Okay, let's... okay, and then when you pull the bow, the model gets overridden here. We have, and I'm not going to pronounce that how I wanted to pronounce it. Puccifx. sneaky bugger. I know what you were trying to do. I wanted to say a word. You know, how you could say that for a cat. I think people will know what that means. Mandarin is horrible. Nano, since when can you speak Mandarin? Wow, that's pretty cool. What can't you do? Is the big question. Okay, I think that's fine. And then let's just add the livestream mod ID to the polling here as well. It's not going to change the texture at the moment because we don't have the texture yet. I can code is one thing. Well, I beg to differ. I actually think you can code very well. Okay, I think that should be all. Okay, now the big question is, also I'm gonna change this to mod items immediately. Mod items dot Kaupenbow.get. Okay, and now we can also get rid of that import here. I would actually say let's start Minecraft for the first time with the bow here. I have no idea if that is even gonna do anything at all, but let's just try it. What the hell? Let's do it. Start it. Yeah. Ah, okay. That makes sense. I only know... oh, here, by the way. Good name for the world, right? I only know, like, a handful of Chinese symbols, but only because of kanji. Okay, so that worked very well already, as you can clearly see. Well, oh my god, look at this. Look at this. That's actually kind of funny, though. Okay. All right, let's take another look at that. It does shoot. It's a good start. It's a good start. Does this have anything, like any reference to the actual texture? Because I don't think it has. We have Minecraft G-Man. How did you learn to code for Minecraft? Well, I learned to code in basically university. I knew a little bit beforehand, but not too much. And then, you know, after some time, I just started modding. We have Samyak163. Thank you for the follow. So I just started to mod, and it's, yeah, I don't know. I like when you have a really good foundation on coding or programming, it's so much easier to get into. Like, of course, there's a few things that you're still gonna need, you know, some maybe help with or some guides, but it's really good. Like the having the good foundation is one of the most important things. That's why I keep like going on about you know, people having to know Java in order to code like better or to actually mod. It's a really good idea because you're gonna, I wouldn't say you're gonna fail, but there's, especially with the things that people want to do usually, you know, I want to make a custom furnace, I want to make a, you know, new entities, I want to make I don't know, like a new boss monster, and then, you know, you say, well, you have to put the parameter, you know, there's one more parameter in that method, and they're like, what's a parameter? Ooh, that's not good. I mean, we all started somewhere, but still, it is definitely, you know, when I'm saying, hey, let's, you know, take a look at Java, and there's 1000%, by the way, going to be a Java introduction for Minecraft modding done. Like, I will definitely do a series on that because, you know, I need to refer people to that if they, you know, have just started sort of learning Java. So, yeah. And then really just jumping in, being like, okay, how do I make some items, how do I make some blocks, figuring this out. Basically, exactly the same way how I'm figuring out how to add the bow as well. That's, yeah, pretty much how I figured this out. Yeah, the best Minecraft modding tutorials on YouTube right here from the Nightbot. I don't know, I feel like, you know, I want to go like a little bit, it shouldn't be too arrogant, but like, just a little bit, tiny bit. And from the comments I've been getting, I mean, it seems to be true. So, there you go. Okay, I'm not 100% sure why it does not, oh. Can we, let me just quickly check this out. Wait a second. Have I not enabled, like, better TTV? It should be enabled, actually. Can we get some, I don't know, poggers in the chat? Monka S. Can I get a Monka S, please? Because, I'm noticing something which is very interesting. Monka W. No, that's not... We don't have that one. Interesting. Oh, it's written like that. It's with a small m. I actually got a few, so it should work. We also have... What else do we have? We got Kek W. There you go. Okay, that's what I want to see. Monka W's. Does anyone else notice what the issue here is? I've just noticed. Now, Kek W is all in caps, sadly, here. Kek W. Okay, you know how when people come in and are like, hey, my texture doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? And I say, please make sure that everything is written correctly. Yeah, I forgot to change the name of the JSON file. God damn it. It's Kaupenbow, of course. Oh, not Kaupenbow. It's a refactor, rename, Kaupenbow. There you go. Okay. Well. Oh, so is there a software and game development category? What? I didn't even know that that was a thing. If that is a thing, I will change immediately. Because I did not know that that was a thing. Let me quickly see. Game dev. Okay, let me, software and game dev. Lots of coding going on there. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, I'm using IntelliJ. Internet Explorer. Software. Sadly, Twitch is very slow at loading this. Maybe I will have to do this next time, but that's okay. But it's good to know. Also, I was thinking about, you know, adding history to the tags for the stream because we're writing history right now. I'm just joking. First stream. You know, people, when it's time for 100,000 subscribers, people are gonna flock back to this VOD and are gonna be like, wow, that was the first stream. It was interesting. Okay, let's run Minecraft once again and see if it works now. It should. Because the Kaupenbow here is referring to the bow pulling, so that's gonna be fine. Well, you're not really on the stream because I don't have the chat in the stream. I was thinking about it, but honestly, I didn't have the time to figure out how to do that. I know that it's probably really easy, but it's gonna be done for the next stream. Okay. Let's see. Don't forget to follow as well. Let's open the world. Don't forget to follow. Probably best. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Hey, look at that. A bow. Yeah, that is how the bow should look like. Okay, we don't have an arrow in there. That's very interesting. And the texture at the bottom also doesn't change. Fascinating. Thoughts on unit testing? I mean, it's great. Unit testing in Minecraft modding, I mean, it's a good idea, but, you know, would you bother with testing in a game? I'm not sure what you mean. It's very simple, though, if you feel like implementing it. Yeah, I know that it's very simple, but still. The issue is that if you have the, you know, the code in there, and then on the right there's like more stuff scrolling. I don't know how like conducive to understanding the code that is, but we're gonna figure something out. I mean, you know, I'm also only in this like tiny, you know, area as well. So if the question is, are there any job opportunities for Minecraft modding? Well, I mean, maybe actually. So I can refer you to the following. Just let me quickly see if I can find that. You can go to the Minecraft mod development Discord, and they actually have a sort of like a requests thing where people are actually looking for programmers or artists and such that actually help with some mods. So that would be one possibility. And then number two, when you publish your own mods on CurseForge, for example, you can get commissions from how many downloads you're getting. And also, you can, of course, get sponsors for your mods. So there's, maybe you've seen that some mods have, you know, certain like online, what do you call, like server providers for Minecraft, who they are sponsored by. So that would be 2 ways, 3 ways that you could sort of monetize the Minecraft modding. And then also sort of like tertiary, you could, in theory, make, of course, a Minecraft or a YouTube channel. That's the word I was looking for, a YouTube channel. And you could then, you know, show stuff, showcase your mod, stuff like that. That would also work. And then you could earn a little bit, you know, ad revenue as well. So that would be the ideas that come to mind for me. Okay, now let's see. You can make custom mods to people. Yeah, exactly. By custom in a game, would you bother? And do you feel like time investment of unit testing pays off in the long run? I think that unit testing, it does make sense. However, it really depends. So the issue is that it really depends from what angle you're coming from. If you, for example, were to do like test-driven development, that's where you write the unit test first and then get like have them pass, and then write the unit test again and then have them pass, and so on and so forth. That would also work. You could make a game like that. I don't think that it's necessarily better, especially like in for example, a Unity game, I would say. I think it makes sense to test a lot of things, but I think that if you get on to, you know, trying to code, like clean code, to have everything as clean as possible, I don't really think that you need to have unit tests necessarily, especially because setting them up can be like quite difficult, because usually a game is very intertwined. So it's very hard to have individual units to test there. I think that that's sort of a thing, but the idea of, you know, oh, you have to not, you don't have to code cleanly for a game or something like that. Well, if I'm the only developer, why would I have to code clean? I'm the only one who sees my code. Oh my lord, don't even start with that. That is like the worst thing ever. Liva, thank you for, you know, checking out the stream, and that would be fine. And yes, we will talk Tuesday again. So that's sort of the rough idea when it comes to the unit tests and such. But the clean code needs to be there, like, you know, always. Okay. So we have seen that, but the arrow does not display. That's kind of weird. Okay, we have a Russian hello. Hello, Grava. I sadly don't speak Russian. Not really. Nastrovie. That's how that's it. Sorry, and Nastrovie, there you go. Well, in theory, the actual model should change when, you know, pulling changes here. LiveStream mod, that's correct. Item bow pulling 0. What other languages do you speak besides English and Deutsch? I speak like the tiniest bit of Japanese. Nihongo ga dekimasen. Watashi wa Niko desu. Deutsch ni sunde imasu. I don't know, man. Biru. Was ist trinken? Tabemas ist essen. Ich weiß nicht, was trinken ist. Verdammt. Biru heißt Bier. It's beer. Amazing. Biru. Yeah, that's like pretty much it. I can read a little bit. And that's it. Damn. Do you understand Dutch? If it's spoken slowly, I can understand, I would say like 50 to 70% of that. Something like that. Because the language is basically, like for my ears, it's sort of like I hear German and English at the same time. It's really weird. So that's how Dutch sounds to me. Okay, let's check the bow item once more. But I don't think that anything here changes. Iteration. Watashi wa Tsuke Remashita? Hopefully I didn't say something like a racial slur or something like that. Nano, don't you dare do something like that. Also, why are you typing in Romanji? Oh, I can't do that. Damn. Why does that not work? Oh, there you go. Watashi wa. That's how you should write. You don't have to write in kanji necessarily. Just like do some other stuff. Yeah, but that's that's pretty much it. I should have also added, you know, the German in the beginning. Minecraft G-Man. He said, "Hello, my name is Tsuke Mashita. I know a little bit of Japanese myself." I mean, okay, yeah, fair enough. I did say my name is instead of I am. Onamaiwa, something like that, right? That's like name. Something like that. It has been some time since I last, you know, did anything with Japanese. Is creative mode. So that's kind of an interesting thing, right? So we were in creative mode. Does the bow not put in an arrow when you're in creative mode? Seems like really weird if it wouldn't do that. I don't think that that's how it works. Man, it's just insane, isn't it? Get arrow velocity. Get duration. Doesn't need an arrow when in creative. Yeah, I know, but then the question is, does an arrow get added in the picture? It should. It should. Item generated. That's also kind of weird, isn't it? That the bow is just item generated. I would have thought that this was something special, because those are special. Those are item bow. I copied it over, so it must be correct, but still. Oh, because it displays here differently. There you go. Okay. Right there on the screen, so there you go. Predicate pulling 1. The real question is where the pulling comes from. Let's just go to shootable item, and let's see, is there pulling? There is no pulling. Is there pulling here? There's also no pulling. So that's pretty good. Use action bow. Okay, that's definitely not it. It's interesting because I'm not 100% sure where he gets the, you know, where the pulling comes from. So obviously this is like some type of stuff. No, it should not be Kaupen, where? LiveStream, item bow. What, at the top here? Oh, that could actually be the case. That you have to refer back to your own model. That would actually be really interesting. It might be. I'm not sure. Because usually you don't change the parent, because the parent is the same, but maybe that actually has to change. Let's try that. Let's try that and see if it works. That's a very good suggestion, Nano. I think that might do something. I mean, let's see. Just ordered KFC. That's pretty good. I actually got today. Today was the German federal election, by the way, so I went to vote. Very important. And then afterwards, I was like, you know what? Let's just get, kebab. And I got a kebab. In Germany, we call that Döner. So there's a tidbit for you. Yeah, and I got that to eat before the stream, and, I don't know. Man, I wish I had some Döner. Dude. Yeah, Turkish way of saying it. Interesting, so it still does not work, but okay. Yeah, I don't know, I mean, I think we've, the O. You mean the Ö? This guy? The guy with the two dots on top? Yes, exactly that guy. Kaupenbow. Let's get some arrows as well, just to try that one out. So it still doesn't put the arrow in there, okay. I mean, was worth a try, I guess. Okay, so that's very interesting. What about make a projectiles and bow custom arrows tutorial? I mean, we're literally doing it. I am bruh okay. Hello, I am bruh okay. We're literally doing it. We're doing it live. The true SCP, thank you for the follow. Let's do it live. If anyone knows that still. To YouTube, I mean. Well, I mean, the live stream is definitely going to go onto YouTube as well. So the VODs will be available on YouTube. And this particular thing, so once I have figured out how to do the bow and projectile stuff, I will actually make a like proper tutorial as well in the series. If bow animations didn't work, what would I okay, some launcher. I mean, that would also work, but I feel like, also obviously this wouldn't work because I need to add the add this to that. So there you go. Maybe it's gonna work now. Minecraft, oh my lantern. So that's 2021-13. Thank you for the follow. Little face reveal on YouTube tutorial if cut into clips, lol. I mean, I had a I have face reveal anyway, because if people checked out my courses, I have my face on the courses. And we have, hello, I am bruh okay. Thank you for the follow. I am using Windows. I know people are gonna say, how can you do that? And I'm gonna say, because I do. I just do that. I don't know. I never liked the idea of having to type everything out to I don't know, like start a program, because I'm a very slow typer. And there you go. Okay, let's see. Okay, it still does not work. It's very interesting. I subbed to your YouTube channel. Well, thank you very much. Okay, so this obviously is not the right way. Nano, have you found any GitHub repository that is, I don't know, MIT license, open LGB, I don't know what the license is. That's usually there. You also need a texture included the arrow. Yeah, I do have that texture. Let me... I have those textures right here. So they should be... let me close all of this for just a moment. The Kaupenbow is this is the item model that is being used if I just hold the bow in my hand. And then only a single bow texture. And then when I'm pulling, one of those overrides should happen and the model should change to livestream mod item bow pulling _0. So then this item model should be displayed, which changes the texture to the livestream mod item bow_pulling_1, which is this texture right here. And I don't know why it does not. So that's currently the thing that's, yeah. That's not quite working. We've thought that the parent might have to be different, and apparently it does not. So let's see. GitHub. Let's think about... Oh, I mean, we can also just do the following. This is also another trick that you can do. If you don't know of any mods that add something, you can do something like, you know, extends bow item, and then maybe we find something all of GitHub. Let's just search all of GitHub. You know, see, 2,000 things. Easy. Then we select Java, and there you go. How old are you? 30. I mean, that's like... Are you serious right now? I'm 26. But thank you very much for making me 4 years older. Oh. That's so good. I love it because in the past, you know, when I was 16, so like 10 years ago, my voice was basically the same, and everyone was like, damn, are you like 22 years old? And I was like, no, I'm only 16. And everyone was like, that's so cool that you have a voice like that. And now it's the other way around. Damn it. You know, why? Well, that's just sometimes how it is. Animal, weapons, and armor. Let's see. Nothing. Hacktoberfest. That's a nice Oktoberfest I can get around. Or get behind, I guess. Infinity Bow. Avaritia. This has been archived by the owner. We found something which is literally Creative Commons 0. Like, this belongs to anyone. You could literally take that mod and ship it as something. KEKW, but in Twitch chat. No, you should be able to do KEKW in all caps, and that will actually make it appear. There's also some other stuff. I actually did add a few things from Better Twitch TV, if people have it, by the way. Okay, let's see. So this works. Yeah, exactly. Items. Infinity Bow. Interesting. That looks very similar to our bow. Now the big question is, how do the resources, assets, and then let's see. Let's go models and textures at the same time. Infinity Armor. What are you talking about? Where are the... Oh, that's the textures models? Excuse me? Oh, there's no other textures? Okay, that's not good. Also, this is... goddamn... Fabric example mod. What are you doing? This is fabric. Next. Well, okay. Sure. Dungeon game. That's definitely not the right one. Bow item. That looks pretty good. What do we have? I actually gotta go now. See you next stream if you're planning. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for checking the stream out, and see you next time. Yeah. Okay, let's see first of all if that is fine. What is it? Has not changed the license. That's always, well, it's a sign. I don't know what sign, like what it is, a sign of, but it definitely is a sign. Okay, let's see. Assets, textures, and then models. We have the Samir bow, which is... Okay, it just points to a... No, that's not good. That's not gonna work. Fabric is more light, I think. Yes, it definitely is. But adding bows should actually be fairly similar in both Fabric and Forge. Thinking about it, I don't think that there's gonna be much difference there, actually. Charlene, LGBPL. Okay, that is that copyleft? Okay, obviously it's not going to say whether it's copyleft. Everything I do is MIT anyway, so this actually should be fine. It's Fabric again. Are you for real right now? What is happening? Spectrite 2. Fabric rewrite. What is this? Are there only Fabric mods? What is going on? Like, I would say, let's say like 1.5 months ago, I have never found one fabric mod on GitHub, and all of a sudden, there you go. All of them. 23rd of April. Like, it's even, like, really... It's really old as well. Katze. You know what that means? That means cat in German. Have you tried a bow underscore pulling underscore 0.png instead of just bow? You don't have to add the PNG in the ending for the reference to the textures. That happens, or rather, it wouldn't be here. It would be here. You don't have to add the PNG there. That happens automatically. Anyway, Katze has literally nothing there, so always assume that it is actually... Oh, there we go, CCO again. Now tell me that this is frickin' fabric again! How is this fabric? How is this possible? I can't believe this. I'm actually like... Oh. What the hell? Stop spamming caps automated by... Oh, interesting. Okay, that's not good. Sometimes I even amaze myself. Stop. Oh, is that because of KEKW? That would be really freaking dumb. Just a sec. Let me double check that. That is 100% because of that. Oh my Lanta. No, it's not. Why not? What did you do? I wrote in all caps. Okay, that's fair enough. But still, that's like... I still have to... let me quickly take a look at the spam protection. Excessive emotes, excessive caps. 15 caps in one post. Let's bump that up a little bit. Let's just see. There you go. 69. Nice. Submit. I think that's gonna be fine. Excess emotes. I also have those on 69. Well, sometimes that's how it is. I have a mod that adds a bunch of weapons in my pack. Need to find it. Yeah, no, don't worry about it. I mean, we're in the freaking fabric curse. But, you know, I still can't believe that. Rats adds a bow. That should work. Just tell me that this is the Forge stuff and not this is Forge. Minecraft Forge. Let's go. That's what I want to see. Source. Java. The only issue, of course, is that he doesn't have a license, so can't use it. That's not what we do. Sadly enough. There you go. That's public domain again, but obviously this is going to be, yeah, obviously yarn. So that's fabric again, because usually they just copy the. I'm gonna be a little bit like douchey for just a moment. You know, people are just gonna copy over the actual license from the, like, from Fabric, and they're gonna be like, yeah, that's fine. Don't realize that it's open domain, or like public domain rather. But yeah, oh, look at that, Japanese. Nitsuite ku neru, something like that. I don't know what that means, but I can like read it a little bit. It doesn't really get me anything. License, what do we have? Copy from here. Minecraft user.g. Okay, that's great. Okay, but like what license is it? Okay, it doesn't exist. You can use mod in your movies. All right. Okay, that's good. We're making a movie right now. You can modify this mod. You can redistribute this mod. You can't use commercially. Well, the real question is, what does that mean? What is... Oh, no. No, Nano! I'm so sorry. No! Okay, that is not good. Nano... Oh, I think that it's because you posted a link. That's the reason. You can't post links. I'm so sorry. Nano, it's only... Oh, can I like... I'm so sorry. How can I what is that? Untimeout? Does that work? Yes, it does. Okay, untimeout. Wait a second. Oh no. I'm so sorry. I should have probably mentioned that. NanoAttack. Kaupenjoe remove timeout from NanoAttack. Write something. Please tell me that you're here, and then just write me the and just give me the link via Discord. That's probably easier. Well, I would say I prefer Forge simply because of the fact that I have more experience with Forge. So that's pretty much, I mean, that's pretty much the reason why. However, Fabric is very much a good, like, it's very good actually. GNU per license. Okay, that's actually really good. Now tell me that this is Forge, and I will. It's not Forge. It's Fabric again. How is this possible? I can't believe this. Okay, have you found something? It's an API. Thought it was open source. How is this possible? I can't believe this. This is, I mean, what are we at this point? This is like, this is crazy. I've never seen such a thing before. Hypixels items to Minecraft. What is the GNU? This is also Minecraft Forge. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we found something. Now just tell me that you add actual stuff and let's go. Models. Item. Give me a bow. Give me a bow. Anything. There's not even a bow in here. Where was the bow here? This is Skyblock items plus. Alloy bow item? Nope. It was tagged bow item. I don't think that that's gonna work. Twilight Forest adds bows. Oh, yeah, okay. I will take a look at that in shortly. I will just take a look at this one more time. It's also MIT license. Love it. That's good. Let's see. This is a build.gradle file. It is Forge 116.5. Ooh, baby. I think that this is gonna work. Resources, assets. Tell me as block models. How does this? Wasn't there a bow in there though? Wooden bow. Where's the wooden bow gone? I think that GNU is fine. Yeah, but how do you register that? Is that just like literally the bow? This is wooden bow burn time. Okay, fair enough, but like, but you have to have. Oh, do you have the main data? Main? What about data? Are there generated stuff in there? Oh no, it's like assets, models, item. We found the bow. Acacia bow. Okay. Let's see. By the way, this is also how long it might take, right? Like adding stuff like this. It's not always straightforward as one might want to. Okay. So this is just Minecraft pulling. Oh, I don't have to add that, right? Say Kaupenjoe if you sub to him. Kaupenjoe. Yes, I'm here. Oh, something. Proper tutorial with Gecko lib. Yes. Planned, but not in 1.16. The mob tutorial in 1.16 is not gonna have Gecko lib because I don't have the time to take a look at it. Like, you know, enough. Oh no! Now there's Kaupenjoe spam. What is going on? Twilight Forest. Okay, I'm gonna open the Twilight Forest one. Kaupen spam. That would be a good emote. Kaupen spam. That's that would be a very good emote. Okay. Yeah, I would say that it's I don't think that I have to put that in there. Do I? I mean, we can try it. I just don't think that that's the thing. Because usually it should just work without, you know, having to put in Minecraft pulling. I can't imagine that that's the thing. If that actually works now, I would be a little pissed. I'm not gonna lie. Livestream mod item. Yeah, that all works. And then we have the texture, which is at the top. That's fine. Yeah, that's just formatted differently. Then let's take a look at this. it actually does have the bow as its parent. So Nano, you were right to, change that. However, it did not work for us. So, or maybe I messed up on the spelling. That might also be the case. Livestream mod. That is definitely correct. :item/Kaupenbow. No, that should be fine. Sorry, there you go. Okay, that is definitely correct. So the parent is right to change that. Oh, what is that? Bow? Pulling one? It's just they just changed the name of where the texture is. So it's not API actually. It's gonna be in data, resources, nope. Assets maybe, actually, nope. Then it is in source main. Resources, assets, textures, item, bow, and then you have the pulling bows as well. Yeah, but that shouldn't make sense. 2 monitor setup is better than widescreen monitor. My friend, I have 3 monitors. You think I'm some sort of, like, I don't know, I don't want to say anything too assholey? Wait a sec. I can actually show that. For 3 monitors. Yeah, just a sec. I actually have a picture. There's going to be a room tour in like a couple of days when I have the time to cut the actual video because I have not yet gotten around to doing that. Let me quickly open that, and there you go. There it is. That's like from there, basically, the picture. You can see not that much. Let me... this is the... I actually really like this. This is sort of the acoustic foam. And that was really nice. Of course, new microphone, Shure SM7B. I really like that. The desktop with adjustable legs. And then the 3rd monitor in actual, like, portrait mode. So that I have both Spotify at the top, and then at the bottom I have OBS with the chat there. That's why I always have to turn around in this direction. Yeah, it's pretty cool. You can tally programs. I mean, I don't know how to take that one, but okay, but sure. Okay, let's then switch back to here. I don't know. It seems like everything should be working, but of course it's not. 0. It's actually a very smart way of doing that. Single can of Monster Energy drink. Like this guy. I needed to drink that today to hype myself up. KFC is on the way. Let's go. Very good. Yeah, I'm not sure why this is happening. Let's actually take a look at this, because this is a good repository. We have finally found a good repository after only about, my imaginary clock, like 30 minutes of searching. We have finally found it. Main, and then Java, and then item. Let's take a look at the bow item. Wooden bow item. Doesn't do anything. So it's, it's basically exactly the same as my bow. This is all just stuff for the, basically, iWooden stuff. So, in theory, this is the same bow. No, it was 40 minutes of searching. Well, thank you very much for pointing that one out. I mean, we're just gonna, I'm in the, I shouldn't say that, but I'm thinking about, in the VOD, I'm just gonna make it 500% speed, or like 5,000% speed. I don't know yet. Or maybe I'll just, let people sit through it as well. Okay, block state doesn't matter. I'm just gonna copy. That's the easiest. Just copying. Copy. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna copy it. I'm gonna change all the things I need. So we have our mod ID. Select it, press Control R, and then LIVESTREAM mod. Replace all, and then what do you mean acacia? Oh, okay, yeah, of course. Item / bow. That's pretty easy. Just copy. Yeah, exactly. Just copy. That's sometimes it's the easiest thing to do. Okay, so this is bow pulling, and bow pulling. And this refers back to the JSON files here, which we're also going to copy. We're going to copy the first one, and then so this is once again changing both of those to LIVESTREAM mod, our mod ID. I'm going to double check whether or not this is written correctly. It has been written correctly. Let's just hope this repo would help, or it will be 80 minutes of searching. Wow. You guys, that's... Did we add damage factor or not yet? Pharaoh, we're still trying to get the bow to display properly. We have literally added nothing. God damn it. Bow _ pulling _ 1. Yes, this is correct. Oh, good thing I saw that one. Kaupenbow. Not Kaupenjoe, Kaupenbow. I'm excited AF, I'm 2 ahead. Yes, you are very much too excited. This is pulling 2, and this is pulling 1. No, this is pulling 0, this is pulling 1. There you go. Let's do it like this. There you go, thank you very much. Okay, let's try it again. I have no idea. Let's just try it, what the hell. Can you make it shoot fireballs after you fix the animation? We're gonna cross that bridge when we come to it. Let's get the animation working first. Oh man, that's so good. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so much for that one. American Superhero 24/7. Thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, it's okay. It doesn't work. That's very interesting. Everything has been given. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. I mean, I wouldn't go that far, but yes, kind of like that. Oh boy, let's go back to GitHub and search for another 40 minutes. I'm just kidding. No, we're gonna try one more thing, like one more time, and then we're just gonna be continuing with a bow that does not work. Maybe put the pulling files into a folder called pulling. I mean, I could try, but I don't know. I'm honestly not sure. Kaupenbow. Well, this should, in theory, refer back to the item model. So, in theory. Yeah, I mean, obviously it doesn't have to be a functional bow, but it would be kind of nice, though, if, you know, it would work literally like a bow. Rendering bow. Oh, here with freaking data generators? No, I don't think so. Add pulling stages to a custom bow. Vanilla bow JSON. Yeah, we've seen that one. All of that. Thank you very much for pointing that one out. Why did I think of that? Just take a look at the vanilla JSON file. Of course. Custom skeleton not holding bow. Custom model data for bow. Trying to create a bow that shoots 2 arrows. Oh my. Visual effect. Custom skeleton not shooting bows. What? Not shooting custom bow. Okay, interesting. How to make a bow render as bow and shoot faster. 2014. My lord, that's like so long ago. everything was probably different back then. I mean, everything was different back then, but you know. You know, that was something I wanted to do anyway. So we're gonna change this to, we're gonna change the names of all of them to Kaupenjoe, Kaupenbow. We're gonna do that. Even though that it shouldn't have a bearing on it, we're still gonna do it. That's like the last thing that we're gonna do. And if that does not work, then we're gonna see, I don't know what we're gonna do then. Kaupenbow. I gotta go. Good stream. Have a great day. Thank you very much, Minecraft G-Man, for coming along. And yeah, great day to you as well. You can tell someone's desperate by clicking to page 2. Hey, come on, man. That's... I'm not desperate. You're desperate. Okay. Bow pulling that one as well. Jason. Refactor. And then refactor, and then right-click, refactor, rename, and then we have everything renamed. We're now pointing to the Kaupenbow pulling, and this is all fine. And then Kaupenbow pulling will also say Kaupenbow pulling, and then Kaupenbow pulling, and then Kaupenbow pulling. If this works, oh, there's gonna be a reckoning. I'm telling you that much, because it shouldn't. That's always the great things, you know, when you're like, this should not work, and then it works. Worst thing that can happen. Genuinely, that's the worst thing that can happen. Oh, that's, I don't know. It seems, seems like it should. Okay, it doesn't work, it doesn't work. That's... It was what I expected. Well, the thing that is so interesting about it, and that's kind of where I'm leaning at, is where is the, so with the bow item, right? Nowhere in here is this pulling set. So this guy right here, pulling, right? So this should be a Boolean somewhere in the bow item. But it's not being set. So, at least not, I can put in pulling, but it doesn't, there's nothing there. I can also search for pulling. Let's go with, include this. Ingredient. That's not it. Oh, Jesus. That's not it. Bow pulling. Yeah, that's not, yeah, I've tried that. I literally just tried that. I'm not sure. Let's see if the bow is like used somewhere else. Nah, it really isn't. It really is not used anywhere else. Maybe the bow is used somewhere else. Recipe provider, client entity. F. Oh, FOV, no, that's not. Yeah, I mean... Pulling. Great, isn't it? Are there like additional files or something like that I'm missing? Some MC meta files or something like that? Oh. Oh. Nope. Item. Is there like another item file? Yeah, another item model? Oh. That's just the bowl. That's not it. Pulling. Well. It's great, isn't it? Okay, I'm gonna check the crossbow. Crossbow. I highly doubt it, because like, why would the crossbow... It's also a shootable item. Like, it should be in the shootable item. But it obviously isn't. What is this one? No one knows. Bow item. Return 15. That's always great, isn't it? Let me check on the server whether or not that is mapping spot. MCP funk. Well, it's all great because it's called funk_230305D. That's the name. Very descriptive method name. So that's good. Custom arrow. We don't have a cross predicate item stack arrows. No, that's not it. Get duration. Get use action. Okay, we're right click. So this is when we start. What happens? On arrow knock. That's a good thing. That's good. So then we are creating a new arrow knock event. Oh, arrow loose. There you go. Okay, arrow knock event. That one is fired when a player begins using a bow. Okay. Get bow, get whirl, get hand, get has ammo, and get action. Okay. And then we're returning a event.getAction. Where's that called? In the on item right click. Find ammo is empty. Is creative. And flag. Yeah, but it still doesn't set anything, does it? Oh, I understand. No, wait a second. No. Where's the arrow knock event used? Yeah. Like we create a new one here, but like, isn't it used somewhere? It literally is not even used anywhere. Like this is where it's used. Are you sure about that? And then you post the event to the event bus and you just return. Interesting. I didn't expect that. I thought I had it, but I didn't. I did not have it. Well, this is obviously, as you can clearly see, the on player stopped using is when you stop, like, clicking the right click. Or holding the right click. So then, you know, man, I mean, it is getting deeper and deeper. I'm telling you. No, but it's so interesting because you would think that, you know, adding this is very easy. But apparently, the people who had issues with it were all right. They were all correct. It doesn't work. It's doing the zoom in and subsequently checks how much you pulled. Yeah, but like on arrow loose. But the question is, where is it? That is the big question. That is the big question. Pulling animation isn't working. Yeah. Do we need like a custom like render stuff? Dylan B07, thank you for the follow. Oh, render? That doesn't exist. Oh, how about item renderer? How about that one? Let me take a look at that. Item renderer. Are we using the bow here? Is the bow used anywhere else? Like the bow is used nowhere. Maybe shootable item is used somewhere though. Oh, there you go. Bow item. Player entity. Predicate. Oh. Ammo predicate? Held ammo? Okay. Get. First person renderer. We're starting to get something here. Is instant of shootable item. Then. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Is charged. Yeah, but like. Render item in first person. I love it. By the way, made a quick bow color shift with the channel colors in showcase. Oh. Oh, that's actually very nice. Thank you very much. I will take that. Just a second. Videos and streaming. Let's put it under stream. That would be stream assets. How about that? And then I will use the Kaupenbow textures supplied here. Just a second. There you go. Get rid of that. And then let's copy those over. Thank you very much for the textures, Nano. They are actually looking very nice. They're just color shifted, but still. They're gonna look different. And then, before I lost my train of thought, well, the thing about it is that it still doesn't do anything with the shootable item, right? Like, nowhere in here is pulling, so it's always the ammo predicate that is looking for. Interesting stream. Well, thank you very much. It definitely is interesting. I don't know if it's useful just yet, but it is interesting. I will say that. What I'm curious now is, will it actually load the blue bow or will it the default brown bow? Okay, we will try that. It should load the Kaupenbow, but who knows? If it loads the normal bow, I'm actually gonna be a little bit pissed. That would be pretty crazy. But I don't think that it's gonna do that. I think it's gonna show the blue bow. If the pulling actually works now, then I will actually freak out. Okay, so the new bow texture is being displayed. It still does not pull, but the new texture is displayed. So that's interesting. Let's also get the normal bow, by the way. Wouldn't it have been, like, really funny if the normal bow also wouldn't work? That would have been really... Look, like... Okay, but if I start... No, it is being displayed, like, exactly the same. Just the texture doesn't change. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, if the normal bow didn't work, that would have been... Man, think about that. It's like a bug in that Forge version or something like that. Holy, that would be... Wow, that would have been just... That would have been just terrible. Get walk speed, infinite. No. Item. It's all not like a parameter or something. I don't know. Well, I'm still like looking for it, but I just don't. Okay, so the bow definitely not used. Bow item. Bow item, is that used? Oh, well, the bow item itself. Tackle, that doesn't make any difference. Doesn't make any difference. That's myself. So there's no time where the bow item is used. Bow is also not used. Is there ever an item stack used? How would you normally go about animating an item? A glimmer effect is overriding the has effect method. Then it looks like it is enchanted. If you want to change the texture of it, well, I've never used this overrides here before, so that's kind of the issue. So this predicate, I'm not 100% sure how that works. But yeah. So that's the thing. One item, right click. Fire projectiles. In the crossbow item though. Random pitch, fire projectile after, on use. Wait, on use? What the hell? Oh, called as being used by an entity. That's... Since when is there an on use method though in the MCP mappings? Is the Kaupen pulling file correct? Well, yes, we've copied that over from this repository here. Because those were... I actually don't know if they were functional, by the way. So we might have like copied them over and they don't even work. So that would have been funny. In theory, everything should work. So I can just go through it one more time. Just like, okay, the textures as well. Let's just go through one more time thinking about this. Maybe we've missed something completely obvious. Okay, the name is Kaupenbow. Okay, that's good. And the item file here is also Kaupenbow. It's under LIVESTREAM mod. Models, item, Kaupenbow. And we're gonna right-click, refactor, rename, and just paste it in. It's definitely Kaupenbow. That's good. That is referring to LIVESTREAM mod, item, Kaupenbow. Now this texture definitely works because that's the texture we've seen like the entire time. So that's pretty good. That definitely works. So Kaupenbow here, correct. LiveStream mod here is also correct because otherwise it wouldn't show the texture. If we double check here, those are all the correct mod IDs, and it is all under item. This refers to the models, so this refers to these 3 models, and they should, in theory, overwrite this texture. Now, or in theory, they should overwrite the entire model. So that all works. This then refers to, this is stupid, but can the numbers, what if you made it like, yeah, but why would it, I mean, this is vanilla. So it shouldn't affect it. I mean, it really shouldn't affect it. And I also don't think that vanilla one is 0. Yeah, that's the thing. So the vanilla, I mean, I don't know. I genuinely don't think that is it. I'm gonna change the pulling back to a 1, but instead of 1.0. I just don't. But I also don't think that makes any difference because this should just be a Boolean, and it should in theory get that 1 is true. There's like literally no pulling. Maybe there's bow pulling. I just don't think. I don't know. Pulling. Files, anything for pulling, like literally anything. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't think that's it. It's insane. I'm actually like to debug, like if we, yeah, the question is still like where it's located. Like at first I was like, well, maybe there is some place where like some NBT data is saved on the bow itself while you right click, and then it just sort of puts that in. In theory, so charge. What about charge? Maybe it's charge? Charge is literally, okay, where is this called? Bow item. Get arrow velocity? How does that work? Okay, that's where it's called. And then I. I is use duration minus time left. And then I is also equal to on arrow loose, which returns get charge. It's gotta be get charge. Gotta be the charge here on the arrow loose event. And then also on the arrow knock event, we actually don't have charge. That's very interesting. Is there another arrow event, player event? Let's take a look at Control H and then open everything up. Arrow. We have an arrow loose event. We have an arrow knock event. There's nothing else. Where's that used? Nowhere else. Okay. Okay, arrow news, or what else is there? Flag. Flag is just for creative mode stuff. Item player entity dot find ammo. And then the item stack is not empty. We're gonna create a new arrow that we're gonna fire. I'm fairly certain that that's what this does. Or put into the item stack, and then we're gonna get the velocity. And then somewhere here. But shouldn't there be a something on there? How long it takes to use or consume the item? Oh, then it's gonna be this guy. Get use duration. And that's gonna be in ticks. But that's still like way too much, isn't it? 3,600 seconds? I mean, we can try to hold that for that long, but I don't think that that's quite how it works. It's actually like insane to me. Okay, we're gonna go back to the first one. Custom bows. Or actually what I'm going to do, haha. Actually, what if the animation is working, but it's really slow? Okay, so it's probably something with 117. Okay, okay, good. Okay. Okay. Okay, I have found the answer. Because I've taken a look at the official Forge wiki, and we have to somehow have a item model override. So there's something that we have to do to override that. Take a look at the item model override. I'm not like item renderer. I'm not sure that that's quite. Is that in the correct one? Custom bow. Yeah. Okay. Proper pull animation. Resource location pull? What the actual item properties? What is this? Item models properties. Damaged. Pulling. Holy S. Look at this guy. There it is. Pulling. We got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. And it only took 1.5 hours. Unbelievable. Yes. We do. Because the property is only registered for the bow and not like the actual item. So we have to actually register that for both. Now, I don't... This is public static, register property. Okay, we should be able to literally just do that. This is client, so this should be able to be done in the do client stuff. So this is the item models properties dot register property. I'm literally just going to do this for the time being, and then I'm going to say model, what is it? Models, item models properties dot register stuff. Okay, that literally just works. That's you'll love to see that one. And then this is mod items dot Kaupenbow.get. Okay, let's see. Let me make that like, I don't know. It's a mess anyway, but fair enough. Okay. So first of all, let's just try this. We might actually have to put that in a... We might have to put that in the... What is it called? I don't remember. My brain is completely fried now. The fact that that is actually a thing that happens. Let's see. If we're getting an error, then I know how to fix that. Okay, so it's working right now. And what I want to see is... And it only took 1.5 hours. I mean, you know... Okay, if this works now, I would like to see the chat go absolutely crazy with poggers, okay? Can I get some poggers in chat, please? That is amazing. Okay. Poggers. There you go. So good. Oh, man. I mean... Who knew that that's what it takes to add a custom bow to Minecraft? Yeah, there you go. Okay. But as you can see, I was on the right track with this pulling thing. That was really the issue. Pulling was the thing that just didn't... Yeah, that was the issue. But, okay. So now we've done it. Now the big question is... Custom projectiles. It's not going to be easier. Okay, let me just quickly take a look at like an arrow, maybe. Arrow? Non-arrow. Projectile impact event. We have the arrow entity. So it actually probably is an entity. I see clock and compass there too. Yes, probably. Well, those are item model properties. So there's probably properties that are used for the item models, similar to the block states, I would say. To change that, I'm pretty sure I can make 3D bow with pull animation. Now I'm thinking it might work. Yeah. Let's see. Clock. Yep, clock also works, which has a time property. That makes sense to me. Okay, but yeah. Okay, arrow entity. So making like a custom arrow, we actually would need to make it like an entity. But the first thing I want to do is I actually want to... the first thing I want to try is to add particles when we hit an entity with our custom bow. That's the first thing I want to do. And we would need an event class for that. So this is going to go into event. Do we have to repeat that method in client always each time we create a new bow? Yes, you will have to make add those two methods each time you make a bow. I would, however, say you could probably make this a little bit like nicer looking. I would, change the names here of the of these parameters, and I would probably also, probably make a I don't know, a helper method for that, because yeah. And also thank you, Zephy Nyanko. Zephy, that's you, isn't it? Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I would make a helper method. So basically just take everything, refactor, and then let's say introduce a extract method. There you go. Then call this, I guess like make a new bow. Make bow. Easy, okay. Probably different name, but fair enough. And then simply pass in a different item here. So this would be the an item called item. And then just import that. Oh, no, hello, excuse me, import class. There you go. And then pass the item in here, then call the item here. So then we wouldn't have to be looking at this like really, like just awful stuff. It's just not nice to look at all. So we can just say, okay, fair enough. Similar to the like shift right click method for the tile entity container. I never want to see that thing. And this, oh, look at this. This is just beautiful. I would probably also put that in a different method actually and call that from a different method, because I wouldn't want that to be in the like my main class, but still. For the time being, it's fine. For the real like tutorial, I will definitely put that in a different class. So mod events class. By the way, mod events class, there's like a little bit of a thing I can also teach, because what we have seen in the mod events in the custom commands, I've added the this event bus up here. And if you add the event bus up here, then your mod event methods have to be static. So public static void, and then you can, like, I can just quickly, for example, copy this guy over, which you might have seen in the custom commands. So to register the custom commands, and adding the add subscribe event then calls this event method basically. Now, if you don't want them to be static, there's no real reason not to have that. And once you use one of those methods, you should stick with it. But you can also not have this event bus here, have them like non-static, and call this right here. So instead of doing that, you can also just take this guy. I believe it's in there. I hope that it's in there. And then just make a new mod events. Mod events. There you go. That also works. Just, as a quick side. But we're not going to do that. We're going to stick with this, because I like this better. Okay, this is on particles. No, let's do on arrow, like, I don't know, explode to particles. Explode into particles. The big question is there even an event for that? Well, not for that specifically, but for the arrow that hits an entity. Entity, maybe? Entity place. Multi baby entity spawn. Highlight entity. Entity attribute creation and a view renderer entity event. Item pickup, attack entity event. No. Okay, how about arrow? Oh, how about arrow? Oh, we have already taken a look. Oh, wait, projectile impact event. I mean, that's a really good event. And then we can use the arrow event in there. Oh. Can we actually get back to the bow, though? No, we can't. Ugh, that's just not good, is it? A trace result. Jeez. Okay, let's think about that one more time. Let's go back to the event. Arrow, projectile, projectile. Arrow. Do we have if we lose the arrow, right? The arrow lose event. Excuse me, where was that? Arrow lose event. We do have the bow, but we do not get the arrow. So that's very interesting. So we're not really able to like add anything here. We could of course just make a custom arrow. That would also work. Then we could just say, hey, that's a arrow trident. Maybe. Like, what do you mean trident? Trident? Entity? Trident item? Firework rocket. Direct arrow entity. Does that have the bow where it was shot out of? Because I don't think that it has. Hit entities. No event. Well, I mean, for the... well, you could use the projectile. Oh, I have to open that. Again, you can use the throwable event when you throw a trident. That would work. Arrow. Okay, I still want to know if the abstract arrow entity has any bow. Get shot from crossbow. Okay, is a Boolean. Interesting. Not quite what I had in mind. Bow. Do we have any other bow here? We have 15 bow references. Get shot from crossbow. Nah. That doesn't seem like compound. The issue is that the spawning of the arrow entity is, yeah, it's done like server player entity or something like that. Attack entity from. Interesting. I definitely thought that would be easier. It's like always in Minecraft modding. Famous last words. Always the same thing. So, I mean, arrow loose event, arrow knock event. I mean, what do we even get there? Like, what can we do? Event dot get bow. So that's pretty good. We can get the bow. But that's pretty much it. And in the arrow loose event, so if I do the arrow loose event, we can get the bow as well, actually. But we still can't get the like arrow that spawns. I don't think so. Can we get the arrow or something like that? The entity? Entity? Hit entity? I'm fairly certain that that's not how that works. The bow, please. Get me the bow again. Probably shootable item, actually. No, it's not. It actually is in the bow. Go get me bow one more time. So, bow. Where do we abstract arrow entity? So there it is. Create arrow. Arrow item. Create arrow. Here is where we spawn the abstract arrow entity. It's just a real shame that I can't, like, catch that before it gets created. Because it definitely doesn't. No, it's world add entity. There it is. There it gets added. Oh, we might be able to... I think that there's an event where... Oh, that's just terrible. It's just terrible. I don't know if that's like entity add event or something like that. Entity spawn event? Baby entity. I don't think that an arrow is a baby entity. I don't think that that's how it works. Let me get back to this, and then let's see, like, spawn event, portal spawn event, create spawn, baby entity spawn, structure spawn, respawn. Nope. Player set spawn, player respawn event, living spawn event. It's not a living though. It's not a living. Entity maybe? Maybe it's this entity. There's a lot of entity stuff. I know that. Constructing, join a world, interact, entity item pickup, tag entity event. No. Okay. I just want to update what the big issue here is right now. And we're going to do that with the easiest tool that we have. And that's going to be Photoshop. The issue right now is the following. I have the Kaupenbow that is right here. As you can clearly tell, that's the Kaupenbow. Okay, wait, actually has to be blue. Oh, sorry, there you go. There you go. The Kaupenbow, obviously. Now, I have two events. I can get an event where I can get the bow that is when I start pulling, and there's an event that I can get where I let go of the arrow. That's great. However, the arrow, which I'm going to mark as red here, because this is the issue, right? Let's actually put that in here. There you go. The arrow. Also, a masterwork. That's totally fine, because if we have a, you know, I mean, why not? What the hell? Sure. There you go. That's, I mean, why would I even try? Why would I even try that? You know, that's a creeper, obviously, right? Oh, Lord. That's just terrible. Okay, so we have a creeper. And when I fire the arrow, I have an event. Like, I'm gonna make the events, like, pink. I have an event here, right? I actually have an event that I can fire when an arrow hits the creeper. The issue is that the arrow here, the arrow here doesn't know about the bow, and the bow can't tell the arrow about itself, so the arrow never knows what bow it was fired from. Ugh! That's not good. So, I have no idea. I thought that it was much easier. The only thing that we can do is fire wait, am I like... Have I stopped, like, thinking? Like, at all? Am I even thinking? I can just override that method. What am I doing here? Who am I? What is going on? What day is it? Hello, excuse me? What is going on? I can just override that method. And then I can add to the abstract entity, hopefully, I don't know, probably some NBT data, which I can then read out when it hits. If that works, oh man. Oh man, if that works, I'm gonna actually be... I don't know, man. I'm gonna just pat myself on the back if that works. Okay, so first of all, bam, add override. Easy enough. Obviously, it's literally the same method that the bow item uses as well. However, before we spawn the entity in the world, we're gonna say abstract arrow, and then let's see. I think that there is some like NVT deserialize. No, I actually want tag, add tag. Tag? Oh, that's... Wait, what? What is add tag? That's for literal tags. Okay. No, the entity should have like some sort of compound tag inside in think process of cow. I mean, I don't know. My thought process was much clearer at like some point, but I think streaming sort of, it just removes like 15 IQ points or something like that. I don't know. It's a little bit more different because talking out everything, or like, you know, talking out loud my entire thought process is actually not as easy as one might think. Okay, so I'm still, it does 100%. Okay, there you go. Okay, I'm still not 100% sure. What am I looking for? I'm looking for I know what I'm looking for. Don't worry about it. Persistent data. Does that exist? Get persistent data. It does exist. Let's go. Dot put. Yes, now. Oh, now it's in there. We're gonna say LIVESTREAM mod ID. So we're just gonna add our mod ID. And then we're going to say this is just like, I don't know, comes from Kaupenbow or something like that. We just need to know that there's something there. True. Just put a Boolean in there. Put Boolean. Right. And now we can read that out. Now, this is now in the persistent data of the arrow that we have just spawned. So now what we've done is we've bridged the gap. So now once the item hits an entity, the item can be like, hey, I was fired by that bow. Or rather, we can ask the arrow, hey, from which bow were you fired? Or were you fired from the custom bow? Actually, make that Kaupenbow. Let's be honest. It needs to be Kaupenbow. And then, once that is, asked, and we're seeing, yeah, I was fired from Kaupenbow, then we're gonna be like, boom! A bunch of particles. Okay, now we can use the arrow. The event, this is the projectile impact event dot arrow. Yes. And we have RDJJ Gaming. Thank you for the follow. Exactly on the right time here, because we're about to, I wouldn't go as far as to say make history. That's a little rough, but it's pretty cool. Hello. Oh, Nitron. Welcome back. We've almost, are finished with a bow. It only took us, 2 hours. So, yeah, there were a few hiccups along the way, but it's all good. I mean, I hope that this is supposed to be like going, like walking the line between like funny, entertaining, and educational. So let's see. If event dot get arrow dot persistent data dot get boolean, and then with the LIVESTREAM mod dot mod ID plus Kaupenbow. If that is true, man, then everything is just gonna work. Get entity. So usually, do I have a world? I don't have a world, right? But I can get the world with the entity. So I can just say world dot get world dot add particles. In theory, I could just spawn the particles there. Particle types dot. Let's just add like an insane amount of flames. Okay, that's let's do like entity equals this guy, and then we're gonna say that, and then we're gonna also introduce another variable for the world, which is gonna be called world, and then we're gonna say add particles, and then it'll be entity. Do I have like impact point or something like that? That would probably ray trace result is probably contains the impact point, but it doesn't matter. Let's just get the entity dot get parse x, entity dot get parse y, and entity dot get parse z, or z as I like to call it. So what do we have? Looks hard. It's been 2 days and I still don't know how to add block loot tables. What are you talking about? You don't know how to add block loot tables. Like for vanilla blocks, I hope. Speed. I don't know, we can just like literally have no speed at the moment. Okay, yeah, that's something different. That's something different. For existing blocks, it's definitely harder. Okay, we're just gonna like freaking go insane here, okay, with the flames, as you can see. I'm just gonna make, you know, like some of them like really fast. It definitely shouldn't be this fast. Like I think that 4 is probably like what you should keep it. 1, 1.5, 2.15, sure. 3, let's do 4, 5, what the hell? I mean, let's just try it. And then like 10. That's gonna shoot up so fast into the sky, it's gonna be insane. Okay. If that works, I want to see another round of poggers, if that works. This is gonna be a crazy bow war arrow. I mean, for now it's just, you know, testing out a little bit of stuff. By the way, this actually has not been discussed yet because you've not seen the room tour yet, but I actually have here playing cards, right, which I shuffle when I'm, you know, watching YouTube or stuff, or not doing anything with my keyboard. So if you ever hear, like, the microphone does not pick it up. If you ever hear shuffling or you see me doing things with my hands here, I'm shuffling. I'm not doing anything naughty, okay? Okay, let's see. So just like in my expertly drawn image right here, we're gonna do exactly this, okay? Creeper. Right here. Of course, while wearing a creeper head. That's an important part about this. There you go. Okay, so if... Oh, well... Okay, let's do that again. Creeper. Normal bow, nothing should happen. It should hit it very, like, normally as it would anytime. Okay, nothing has happened. Exactly what we want. Now the Kaupenbow. Moment of truth. If you see a bunch of fire, like, particles come out of the creeper once I hit it, I want to see the chat go insane with poggers. Okay, nothing happened. Okay. Okay. Well, it was worth a try. Okay. Let's see. Have I missed something? It should it should be cold. So let's do the following first. So let's get a Boolean. Like fired by custom bow. Okay, let's see. And then let's do the following. First of all, we're gonna do that, so that's much nicer. Then I'm gonna double check whether or not I've written that correctly, because maybe I've made a typo here somewhere. I definitely haven't. This is definitely the correct thing I would have to put in there for the key. Yes, it is. Okay. No, I think that's fine. Does that return the entity? It doesn't. Okay, let's see. Let's actually debug. So I've just added the breakpoint here, and then I'm clicking the debug symbol instead of the run symbol, and let's see. Would give up, but then if it's really been 2 hours. Well, it's been 2 hours for first trying to figure out how the pulling animation works, and now we've set here for, you know, trying to. I basically want it so that particles spawn when the arrow hits an entity. And we've been on that for like 30 minutes, maybe? Maybe 35, but not longer. I don't think so. I hope not. But you know, seeing me fail at it is probably also kind of funny. It literally already fired. That's kind of funny. It's false. Yeah, I could have told you that one. Oh no. This being called like... Okay, now, let's see. Okay, so that's very good. This is exactly what we wanted to see. So this is false. I don't like that. Why? Arrow. Yeah, I mean, that's... I could have told you that it's false. Arrow, let's see. Let's get the arrow here. Lord, that's... There you go. Okay, now we can see something. As potion effect, hit entity null. We can also add the particles on the actual where the arrow is, that is probably more sensible. Persistent data. There's nothing in there. What? What are you talking about? Wait, was that just true? In the first one, it was false. It was true! Wait, it was true, though. Wait a second. No. It was true. It did, though. Wait a second. I'm gonna try that again. Okay, it is true now, as you can see. I think that it's the particles. They're probably spawning literally inside the creeper, so we can't see them. But it is true, so that is very good. This means that we're starting to... Angry villager? What? Oh, that's the... Okay, yeah, I know what that is. I have no idea. Just get some block particles, I guess. It just don't... No, I mean, like, not the entire angry villager. That would be a little bit too much. But just the, bubble. I don't think that you can see the bubble. I mean, the flame should be enough. But let's actually try to get, let's get the following. Let's get the entity. This is going to be the arrow. And then we're going to say .get arrow. Because I actually wanted to go to the arrow here. So let's just replace all of them and then... Oh, no, that's a little few... No, that's too many. That's not right. Let's start here and then replace. Yeah. Go. There you go. I was going to spawn them at the, like, the position that the arrow is in, or at. And then we're going to just, like, maybe make this a little bit, like, a little tiny bit smaller. I could also add, let's also do, like, 2 of them at 0. Just so that we see something, you know? Anything. I would be really happy with. It might also be that I have to check whether or not we're in the client world. Oh, Lord, no. World.isRemote. Oh, Zeph, if you're still there, I can only spawn particles in the client, on the client world, right? If the event is only fired on the server, then I would have to send a, then we'll have to send a packet, right? Okay, yeah. Okay. I don't know if the where the impact event is fired, but my gut tells me it's not fired on the client. Because why would it be? That is something that the server would handle. Okay. Hello. Can I see some flames? I do not see flames. I do not see flames. That's definitely not happening. Well, I mean, you know, no flames indeed. Yeah, it's really? No flames though. Interesting. Okay, now the question is if that is even called, because if the event is only fired on the server, then this wouldn't even be called. So that's the next thing I would like to check. And if that is the case, then I actually think that adding particles, I don't think that that's gonna happen today, because network manager is bleh. Yeah, I've noticed that as well. RDJJ, the Arrow is hitting very weird. I don't know why. But we can, you know, take a look at that in a moment. I want to know if I actually hit something. Yeah, it's not happening. So this is not being called because the world is always server world. There you go. It's a server level. Don't forget to follow. And it's only called once. Damn. There's two options. I can go into Feywild, into the code, and just copy over the particle code there. Nah. No, then we're not gonna do that, sadly, because that's definitely more complicated than it should be. That's a real shame, because I was really happy with the fact that I was able to add the NBT data here, and now we're sitting here and we're like, well, we're only on the server and not the client, and that's why we can't spawn the particles. That's a real shame. That is a real shame. Yeah, the issue with the server and client stuff is just that it's, you know, usually it's not that, like, crazy, but yeah, I know I can copy it, but still, I don't feel like that's it makes a lot of sense. I'm not sure, like, how often the streams will come up. Like, if I'm actually really liking this. And if people, you know, respond positively to it, if they like the whole, you know, a little bit of an interaction here, a little bit of going through my thoughts, then of course I would like to continue with it. I was thinking about maybe having it, like, doing it twice a week. I think for the first couple of weeks only on Sundays. But then maybe expanding it to 2 or maybe even 3 times a week. I don't know, because I'm actually enjoying this quite a bit. I mean, I don't know. You know, chat can definitely, if you can, you know, if you agree with that, you can of course say that as well. Like, yeah, the interactive part is really nice because I can, you know, answer questions immediately when they come up. Hey, why does this not work? I like seeing how it's handled. Sunday sucks for me though. You should make it. Oh no, the VODs will actually also be available on YouTube. I will make them available on YouTube. So I don't know how yet, whether or not I'm gonna cut a little bit out, or if I'm just gonna make the entire VOD available, and you know, with I guess timestamps or something like that. I hope that I have everything turned on in Twitch, that it saves the VODs, but I'm like 99.8% sure that I have, so no worries there. But yeah, it is actually kind of cool because, you know, just a little bit of interactivity here might actually be really nice. But yeah, okay, so the particle spawning doesn't quite work. Can you make a video or a live where you explain how to create a custom GUI, if you can, with buttons? So buttons are really difficult, or at least I found them really difficult, for a shop or a backpack. So backpack would be right-clicking and then opening a GUI. We would also need custom networking for that. And I've actually decided to not do custom networking on 1.16 in the tutorial series. Sorry, in the tutorial series, because I haven't quite got the handle on that. It's quite advanced. For a shop, well, a shop, you could just take the, like, villager shop stuff, but yeah. I think it's still quite a bit though. Okay, there's one more thing that might work, and that's gonna be the, like, hurt event, because we might, oh man, I don't know if the damage source. Do we have projectile or something like that? Out of world generic projectile. We have a projectile here, but we, like, never in a billion years can we get the projectile from this, like, the damage source. I cannot imagine that that's the case. Damage source. Arrow? I don't know. Cause arrow. Indirect entity damage source. Ooh, we do have an abstract arrow here. Oh my god, it actually has the entity, but the entity is the source. Get true source. Indirect entity. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we got it. I think that might work. It's not elegant, like, at all. But come on, man. Living... Okay. Event. Now. You need to somehow get the arrow there. That is the source. Dot. Get true source. No. Actually, we don't want that. We want the immediate source. This should be the arrow in theory. Man, if that actually works, that is going to be insane. Because I'm 80% sure that the Living Herd event is called on like both server and client. Oh man, I really hope that that's the case. Because if that is not the case, then, well, that's not going to work. Simple as that. Pretty much as simple as that. Okay. Will you do live tomorrow? I highly doubt it. I don't know. I think we're gonna be... Like, at this point, I am actually, like... I'm liking this more than I expected. That's just because I literally didn't have any expectations whatsoever. So, we're definitely going to be... Have I... Yes, I actually have. That's not good. Oh, man. This is... Like, this is good. This is bad. Get your pogs ready. Yeah, there's no pog, sadly. Server level. Is remote? No, because it's server. Excuse me, where's my mouse? There it is. And only once. Living Herd event. Also only done once. Damn. That's a real shame. That's just a real shame. But Lion, to answer your question, I will definitely be streaming more in the, like, coming weeks and months. I don't want to say years just yet because, but yeah. Because I actually really like this. I like the interactivity, ideas from the chat and stuff like that. But yeah. Man, that's just such a shame. Years would be nice. Well, we'll see. We'll see where this leads. I mean, first stream 22 viewers is quite crazy when you think about it. Yes, the GitHub of the bow, like everything we're doing, will be posted. I will make a new branch, like with everything. Will you be coding on more than Minecraft? I will most well, those two exactly, pretty much, yes. Probably Unity first. So I'm probably going to do some, live Unity programming in the future as well. Roblox, at this point, this year probably not. Because, man, I mean, with 4 videos a week for Minecraft modding, and then, a little bit of Unity maybe, like, interspliced at some point in the near future as well, I'm starting to... hit the limit of what is consistent. So the consistency is the thing. Like, for 2 or 3 weeks, I could do 14 videos a week. That, like, 2 videos a day. For a few weeks, I could do that. But as soon as it gets to the really complex stuff, or like, custom mobs and stuff like that, then it's gonna slow down. But yeah. Okay. So, yes, Unity, Roblox, very likely either of those. Probably Unity first, though. And then also gauging how interesting that is. What days do your videos come out? Currently, I can actually show you. And then that is going to be on my... Oh, now you can see the studio. How is the announcement the best video ever? How does that work? How does that work? That's so funny. All right, welcome to this tutorial. So there it is. Monday and Friday are the forage tutorials, and Wednesday and Saturday are fabric tutorials. I'm not in the US right now. I am in Germany. Also for my master's degree. But yeah, so I'm doing my master's in computer science. And I'm actually like almost done, but yeah. Because it's short, so people watch it all the way through. I actually, let's take a look at that. It was only, like, the funny thing is, you know, usually 0.2 hours, not a lot. For a 30-second video, though, that's a lot. Because that's 12 minutes. I don't know, man. That's really funny. How did someone find that via YouTube search? That's really funny, though. No, that's kind of funny. But anyway, yeah, that's the current schedule, and it also will change in the up here. I also have the schedule in here as well, and I also have the schedule on the Discord server as well, which is, let me see, this is in links, I believe. Yes, there it is. There I also have the schedule in the links information there. There you go. Yeah, and it's probably going to change fairly soon because, you know, 1.16 we're slowly coming to end. Why there are so many German Minecraft modders? I don't know. Well, first of all, thank you very much for Adapt Vale for the follow. And second, I actually don't know. There are quite a few. I do agree with you. I don't know. It's seems like a good hobby. There's a lot of programmers from Germany, yeah. Jimmy Dolphin Gaming, hello there. Jimmy Dolphin Gaming. Kind of, I don't know. That was was General Grievous. I mean, look at this. Obviously, Minecraft is a big game in Germany. Hello? By the way, genuinely, I got that t-shirt from Gamescom 2012, 2011, something like that. It's like insanely old, 10 years. Still great. The print is still really good. Okay, so this has not worked. So I'm actually thinking I'm gonna abandon the particles for the time being, which is a real shame. We might take another look at those in you know, a future live stream because they're nice. Are you gonna start with Forge, then move on, or just do Forge today? So today we're only doing Forge 1.16.5. The next topic I would like to take a look at is world generation for underwater plants. And then, depending on how well how well I can still think, we might take a look at one more thing, or I'm going to switch to playing a little bit of Minecraft, and then people can, you know, just ask a few questions or something like that. That was sort of the idea for the time being. This, well, it's sort of my first stream. I would say that it's definitely my first stream with that many viewers. I have streamed before, like 7-8 years ago or something like that, for, well, basically no one. So there were a couple of people in there, but you know, not really. So yes, this is pretty much my first stream. However, I have been doing YouTube videos for a long time, so like even before the tutorials. So yeah. Okay, let's think about this. What do I want to do? World gen, right? World. Also, let me quickly add marker. I need mod world events. Let's copy that over. By the way, a very smart idea. Just copy over some stuff. This is going to be live stream. Yeah, Okay, copy over stuff if you know what it means. Right, that's the most important thing. Don't just copy over stuff and say, hey, this doesn't work. Yeah, of course it doesn't work. Because you have to change stuff. I'm loading event, and then this should be very similar to the mod flower generation in theory. This would go in under world gen though, new package gen, and in there mod flower generation. Yep, and I actually do need a configured features as well. That's fine. We can get rid of the redwood tree though. And then that we're gonna keep that error for the time being. Okay, let's see. Change the name at least. What do we have? I have a question. Remember my fly mob, which extended to yes, the parrot entity. I tried everything to remove the tameability, but I couldn't remove it. You can literally feed and fly with seeds and become your pet. Is that like the like the hornets and stuff? No. Or the what were they? Damn. The birds that are in cities all the time. Pigeons. Those ones. Okay. A housefly? You can tame a housefly? That's actually really funny. What do you think you're going to do next for Fabric 117? Well, my friend, I can show you the world. I can show you the world. Okay, I'm not gonna show everything. However, I do have my trusty schedule here. Let me see. Okay, let me see. What day do we have? We have the 26th of September. So, okay, how many? Let's give me a. So, chat, come on, give me a number between 1 and 8. Let's see. Let's see. Come on. Coral. Yes, we're about to do coral, Delta. That's what we're about to do. 7. Okay, we got a 3. We got a 5. We got a 2. That, I'm gonna be honest, that's pretty cool. Seeing some numbers come back, that's pretty nice. Okay, Nano, you literally just took the number that wasn't taken yet, wasn't it? And there we have a 1. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on, anyone with a 6. Come on, man. There we got an 8. Okay. No 6, though. Well, fair enough. Okay, so the next tutorial, I actually want to... Let me get this. Content. So, no. 6, 6. Okay. The next tutorial is going to be for signs, custom signs on Monday. That is going to be Forge. Then custom tooltips for Fabric. Then custom fluids. That's going to be on the 1st of October. And then we have custom tags for Fabric. They actually work a little bit different than in Forge. And then, like, probably one of my most, like, the videos I'm most hyped for is going to be custom recipe types. And I actually... You want to see that? Like, I can show you how that, sort of a preview. Let's do it. I wanted to show you a preview anyway. Let's go. So this is the, like, actual Minecraft modding, like, repository, GitHub repository, and project that I'm using, like, for the, well, for the tutorials. And the thing has changed. So the lightning channeler, let's actually go back. This is under tile entity. Check out. Okay, this is how the lightning channeler tile entity looked before. We had this has lightning struck method here, where I actually check manually, okay, is this in the first slot, is this in the second slot, and then if both of those are in there, then I, delete those items and insert the new item. That is the way I've done that. Now, interestingly enough, you can also do that in a different way by actually, like, reading in recipe JSONs. And what you need to do for that is you need to add, well, a custom recipe serialization. Now, at first, you might be like, well, that sounds incredibly complicated. I'm going to show you the code. You're going to say that is incredibly complicated, but it actually isn't. Okay, so mod recipe types, that's fairly straightforward. We have a deferred register. This should be fine. And then a register method should also still be fine. And then those two might be a little bit, overwhelming. There's a lot of like long names in here. But this is the serializer. So the serializer basically goes through a JSON file and then sort of converts that into, well, Java classes basically. And wait, by recipes, do you mean food? No, I mean crafting recipes. That's what I mean. I mean crafting recipes. And that's actually really funny, the food, that's good. No, so the it's gonna read in JSON files, the serializer, and we're gonna, let's go to, so this is well, that's just an interface. It really doesn't do anything special. We just have to fill out a few, sort of boilerplate stuff here. However, the recipe class here, that is very interesting because I've actually defined an enum here. So we can actually read in what weather it has to be in order to craft certain items. So I have, the 3 weather events are clear, rain, and thundering. So those are the only 3 events that exist in Minecraft currently. And I can actually set a certain thing in the JSON file. So either thundering or rain, and then, or clear, I guess. And then you can only craft that item if one of those things is actually true. I really like that. I was actually really hyped that works. Now, a lot of this stuff, you might be like, that's a lot. Most of this, actually, well, it's not custom weather, but it actually just reads what the weather event is currently. A lot of this is really boilerplate. The matches method is something that one has to change depending on the, tile entity that you have. The rest is just really like, returning stuff. So returning the fields. And then down here, we have the serializer method right here. And that's where it gets, a little bit complicated because we actually have to go through the JSON file to really, see what's going on. And here I have this weather JSON, which I basically read in. And the JSON file looks like this. That's under data, of course. Data, recipes, and I have the amethyst hole from Chandler. And as you can see, actually I here have weather clear. So I actually can specify the weather. You can see that the type is tutorial mod lightning. So that's the actual recipe type. And I have to put an amethyst at the top and a stick at the bottom. And then the output is going to be a hole. And the change in the tile entity is down here. So I have this craft method, which basically checks whether or not there are recipes present currently. And then this is a whole bunch of stuff. So we're basically taking a look what the recipe in the JSON is, and we're saying, hey, if it's clear and it's not raining, so that would be clear, then we can craft the item, and so on and so forth. And when it's thundering and we want to craft an item, then the lightning will also strike, by the way. Just for the sake of argument, we're gonna, I'm gonna show this quickly. What I like about it, obviously in the tutorial, is gonna be explained a little bit more in depth, okay? So, I'm not just gonna go through it like that. But the cool thing about it is that, there you go. Like and subscribe, there you go. Let's see if that works. I'm actually not sure if that world is gonna work. Lightning channeler. Let's get out of here. And how far down am I? Okay, there you go. Okay, so lightning channeler. I can open it. I have my 2 things in here. Also JI, by the way. I can take a look at following. Firestone. How can I craft a firestone? Oh, just take a look at JI. That's also, by the way, in there. Also a thing that's gonna come in. Oh, so it has to be lightning and a glass pane and an amethyst. Easy. Okay, let's get that. Amethyst and then a glass pane. Glass pane, and I can add that here and the amethyst here, and nothing happens because it's not currently, thundering. So if I do a weather, thunder, and as soon as the block registers that it's thundering, it's gonna strike lightning, and there we go, crafted. And it's gonna do that every time I add that. As you can see, automatically crafting that. You could, of course, in theory, also add a delay and all of that, but I have chosen not to do that. Custom furnace definitely is, you know, a little bit different. I had that suggested a couple of times, so I will definitely have to probably make something on that. I will most likely make a stream on that as well, and then port that over, probably actually as a like proper tutorial, because we have to. That looks awesome. Yeah, what I find interesting about it is that overall the recipe serialization, while it might look quite a lot, it's not that bad, because like most of this here is all like boilerplate. Like this is going to be the same for basically every like custom recipe that you want to make. Just changing the, you know, the block here and the name here. That's like basically the amount of stuff that you need to change. The serialized class here, that's like the thing that's going to be different a little bit once you want to implement that, but still it's pretty cool. So that's one thing that's going to be added. How can I get a JEI in Forge? Well, I guess you need to wait until the video comes out. It's going to come out on the 8th of October. JEI integration. I guess that's how it works. Or, you know, when you think about it, maybe there's like a GitHub repository. GitHub, you know. Then I go on here, Minecraft modding, and then, you know, I go in here, and I'm like, then you're like, wait a second, the future lectures are already, or the future tutorials are already on the GitHub repository. Yeah, I push them immediately after I'm done recording them. So there you go. Thank God I need tutorial. Been working on my furnace for 80 hours, just trying to get it burn time to render. Ich verstehe nicht. Well, I mean, you know, yeah, we're definitely gonna make a furnace at some point in the probably in stream, and then I'm gonna, you know, convert that into like a proper tutorial, because actually so many people have been asking about it that I will have to do it. There's no other way. How can I get a JEI in Fabric? Well, does JEI exist for Fabric? It probably does, right? Okay. See. How about just enough items? From Mez, I know that. Oh, it's Ray. Oh, okay, REI, okay. Roughly enough items. I love it. Roughly. I love that how... I love how I put in roughly, and then roughly enough items is the first thing that shows up, so that's kind of funny. For Fabric though, yeah. Okay. Yes, I understand, but where's the... is that correct? Grail. Yeah, has explanation on the wiki. It's very easy to follow. Yeah, it's not actually that difficult. It's fairly straightforward. Oh, it actually works for both. What the? That's crazy. Fabric, there it is. Build.rail. I will still make a JEI integration for Fabric. Let me see if I have that on the... Okay, I don't have that... Like, my plan for Fabric tutorials I have actually laid out for quite a while, so I actually know what the topics are. You know, hoping that they won't change too much. So, but JEI will also be coming. It's just that I just can't get enough videos out fast enough. There are so many suggestions. You know, a week is done, 4 more videos, I got like 10 new suggestions. What can you do? Okay, let's take a look at the Coral stuff. Mod blocks. That is just terrible with the uppercase L here. There you go. I'm just quickly gonna copy over the stuff from here. Because why not? Block, making sure that we choose the correct block here. I've made that mistake myself. And then this goes blocks. Don't worry, I'll give you an extra 1,000. Oh no, we need the register block method as well. I'm gonna copy from the other, from my actual tutorial stuff. That's easier. This is gonna be the live stream group. And the bow can go as well. Import that, and then why does that not work? Because I've called it block. Ooh. There you go. Okay. So, 2 problems. Oh, I know why. That makes sense. I wanted to make a coral block. Coral block. Coral. A coral block. We do need a dead block for that as well. Now the real question is where I'm getting the textures from. I will simply just take any textures I have. Let's see. Assets, images, Minecraft textures. Let's go with some fabric textures, ruby block, and bluebells. How does coral look in game? I genuinely don't even know. Block, coral, brain coral. Okay, so that's how it looks. Okay, fair enough. Okay, we're just gonna take two random things I have. I have the bluebells and the pepper. Literally textures never seen before, because both of those are for the pepper stage 7. That's also a great name. Coral block is just a block that gets dead outside of water. Yeah, exactly. What do you like more, fabric or forge modding? I like forge more simply because of the fact that I have way more experience with it. However, fabric is definitely growing on me. So, yeah. Coral dead. I mean, let's make like KaupenCoral. Yeah, let's call it KaupenCoral. Let's go. So, why is that? Why has this gotten to be a thing? That's so... And then this is gonna be just KaupenCoral. How did you get the name Kaupenjoe? Well, that is a great question. I've gotten the name because my last name is Kaupenjoe, and Johann can be shorted, like made short to Joe. There you go. That's literally it. Coral Joe. Coral Joe. That's good. Coral Joe I like. Okay. Mount blocks. Let's get the public static final registry object of type block. And that's going to be the KaupenCoral. It's so... Why would you... I don't know. Okay, KaupenCoral. What do we have? Rojo. It even opened my IntelliJ. I mean, let's, you know, Delta, let's, you know, calm down a little bit. We're gonna, let's first of all, you know, let me try to add the coral first, and then we're gonna add the generation. I hope that it works, but we've seen previously in this stream that, you know, like, it's really hard to estimate how long things will take. We first need the dead block, so we actually, KaupenCoral did. This is KaupenCoral. It's called that dead. Yes, there you go. Are they dead blocks? Just also coral blocks, right? Dead. They're normal blocks, interestingly enough. That would make sense, yeah. Okay, sure. Then let's do block.properties. Nope, that's not right. That's block. What is it? Block.properties.create. Coral, I guess. Material.coral. Let's go. Then I don't have to do that, but do from. Nope, that's also not right. Read. Ah, what are you saying? Why is this? Am I? Man, I think I'm. Do you armor schedule for fabric? Yes. Fabric armor. Just a second. That's gonna be a while until that comes out, sadly. I also have for that like an effect that you can get when you wear the full armor. Because I found that a lot of people actually want to, you know, get the player a interesting effect. But yes, that is also scheduled. However, quite a bit of while until that comes out. Because you know, at this point, there's just so many things I want to cover before as well. I'm just not getting, you know, I just can't do it faster because I want it to be consistent, and that's really the issue. If I wanted to make it consistent, then it, yeah, then it just needs to be, I can't. Oh my god, really? I forgot the new. I can't believe that. That is the worst error ever. Yeah. Do you code the things and then put them on your schedule? You know. Oh, yeah, Safi. Thank you for you know, coming, and see you next time. I'm gonna see what I can do with the schedule with the streaming, because of course Sunday doesn't quite work for you. But we're gonna see. I mean, I'm enjoying this so far, so there's probably gonna be more streams. Now, the way I do it is I have a, you know, certain. First of all, I have suggestions, so I'm gonna take the suggestions and basically just use those, put them on a list, look at what is, you know, doable, what is not doable, and I always pre-program. So I have a project where I basically pre-program everything that I show. And I always have that up on the second monitor when I'm recording, because I don't, you know, just record on the fly without having the reference there, because that would be madness. That would not be a smart idea. And that also takes abstract block properties. That get, of course. Okay, so we have coral and coral dead. So now the big question comes in. First of all, let's I can. There you go. Let's get rid of that for the time being, and well, yeah, okay. There you go. Okay, no more errors. And then I actually want to add the block states. So let's just take the block states from here. Let's just take any coral block, brain coral. Block. Is there a difference there? Sure. Let's just take that. Some of the you get wiki for fabric. Well, I mean, I know a few things that, you know, people just want. So like, there's I mean, there's like, I think that the first like 20 videos or so are just going to be very predictable, because there's always going to be very much similar stuff. It's like, first of all, okay, how to add an item, how to add a block. That makes sense. Should be very sensible to do that. Then, how to, you know, add a new item group, so a new creative tab, stuff like that. And then I go into, you know, a few more complicated stuff, like loot tables, recipes, stuff like that, food item. Then what I call advanced items and advanced blocks. So basically, how to make a custom block class, because that's like really important for, you know, more advanced stuff. And then, you know, we're already at like, I don't know, like 10 or so episodes. Tooltips, it's always going to be very similar, but still something that people really want to know. Custom fuels, and then all of the non-block blocks, as I like to call them: stairs, slabs, fences, pressure plates, buttons, doors. Then, you know, custom tools, custom armor. We got, you know, stuff like horse armor, which was actually suggested, and that is actually fairly easy to add. So I want to add that, you know, and then And then it's really a free-for-all, because then it sort of opens up, because when I have these like sort of more basic stuff done, then I can do, you know, stuff like custom enchantments, tile entities, you know, sounds, configs, like commands, how world generation works, and then it sort of opens up. But it's, you know, it's not that easy to well, it's always a question, how do you schedule that? Because obviously you can almost schedule it however way you would want, but yeah. And I don't think that the actual order of stuff for the first tutorial series is necessarily the best, but I mean, it was the first tutorial series, so I don't think that it's that bad, really. Dead. They're not a... There it is. I'm still a little bit... Okay, this is, I guess, the... Okay, so there are different, like, types of coral stuff. I genuinely don't know anything about the coral, so KaupenCoral Dead. We're gonna try to do that. Cube all. This is going to be the LIVESTREAM mod. KaupenCoral_dead. There you go. And then KaupenCoral normal. Gonna be coral. That's not the model though, is it? It is actually. Coral. Sorry, coral. Brain coral block. That's what I want to take. That's in the block models. And then we have the KaupenCoral. Yes. Maybe KaupenCoral. The literal next video for Fabric is gonna be tooltips on the 29th of September. It's a very short one. The next, like, 2 videos are rather short. Like in general, and yeah. And then the whole bunch of like stair slabs and stuff are gonna come in, and those are also fairly short. I don't know if they might be too short this time. But we're gonna see. I mean, if they are too short, then, you know, we're gonna learn about that in a little while. So I actually think that everything here has been added, except for the translation, but we're gonna skip that for the time being. But I've not forgotten it. And we're gonna let's just try to run and see if the blocks actually have been added to the game. And if it works. Okay, that does not work because, of course, that is fine. Let's get rid of that one, and then let's see if it works now. Okay. Okay, don't forget to follow. Okay, let's see. I have not added them here. Wait. Where did I add them? Oh. Oh wow, that's never a good thing. Oh. What was the mistake? Has anyone caught it? Nano? Have you caught it? What was the mistake? You can see it in this picture. What is the mistake in this picture? I've not caught the mod blocks in the in here. Mod blocks.register. No, it's not the name. Not the name. I've not caught the register method. Yeah, that's... Well, like I said, it, you know, can happen. But, you know, once again, to my credit or something like that, you know, I have been answering some... Oh no, that's just never good. That's just never good. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, that's the worst thing to see. Yeah, that's not good. I think that it's because you have to define the the dead coral before you define the normal coral. That's my I hope so. I hope that that's the thing. But we're gonna see. Okay, let's see. You can do it. It works. Of course, it does. Oh, blue screen definitely would be worse than just that. Okay, so that's always great. I have not added an item model. That's why that happens. Okay, so immediate. Oh, that it already is the dead one. How long does it take until it, you know, okay. It works, so it definitely turns dead. Or it, you know, dies. Jeez. Yeah, that seems to work totally fine. Okay, that's good. Okay, so that works. So Delta, did you mean the blocks, or did you mean the, you know, the flower coral stuff that spawns on top of it? Or both? That's the real question now. What it really was that you wanted to see there. While you think about that, I will add item models. Those should literally just be any block model, so I can just do file KaupenCoral.json. That's gonna be just the... And we have Pazuki TV. Thank you for the follow. Make a new texture. Yeah, I mean... Oh, wait. Right, why didn't it take my texture? I will look at that in just a moment. I did something really quick in Showcase. Oh, you made a texture? Oh, you... Corals.marv. From Delta. Okay, so you've actually already added all of this. Okay. Okay, you want the flower. Yeah, fine. We're gonna get that. Easy. Nano once again has provided the KaupenCoral texture here, which actually, by the way, you sneaky. I gotta be honest with you, that's so good. It's so well done. Man. Look at this. Can you see it? Can you spot it? Why is that the KaupenCoral texture? I want to draw your attention to this here. That's so good. It actually looks really well done, man. Thank you. Okay, that's gonna be the livestream mod:/block/KaupenCoral. Oh man, that's hilarious. And then dead here. And then dead here as well. How do I subscribe? To what? To the Twitch channel? I am not a Twitch affiliate yet, so I don't have subscriptions, sadly. Yeah, exactly. So that's gonna take a little while because I have to stream like, I don't know, 7 times in the next 30 days. So maybe we're actually gonna stream a lot of times in the next coming days. Something like that. Okay, so let's I mean, like, Nano, I don't want to like impose, but can you also make like a dead coral texture? Just make it gray? That turns gray as well, right? If that like is dead. That would be kind of nice. Okay, that's amazing. Thank you very much for the actual help here. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh lord, no. Okay, yep. Okay, so then instead of a coral block, this is going to be a coral plant block, I think, right? Or would I give you a tip for the future? It depends on what you mean by tip. So if you scroll down, I do have a tip jar. via stream beats. Make advanced food item that like teleports you or something like chorus floof. Okay, that's actually a good idea. Food item that teleports you. I have added it to the suggestions. Okay, now this is a coral plant. Now the real question is, dead cube. No. You don't understand. Excuse me. Where am I? There I am. Dead coral plant block. Beautiful. I love it. Do I need anything else for that? I do not. Let's go. Okay. Now, all right. Yeah, that's perfect timing. Yeah, that works. Does that not have alpha value, by the way? Have you forgotten to put in an alpha value? Nano? Are those PNGs without alpha value? No worries, I'm gonna fix that quickly. Just a sec. No worries. I'm quickly gonna fix that. Let's just, there you go. It's a very quick fix. Come on, just a sec. It's a very quick fix. There you go. Number 1, and then the other one is gonna be even easier. Number 2. There you go. It's already fixed. No worries. It's the KaupenCoral _dead, and then we're gonna replace those in here. So between those two, just gone, and then we're gonna add those in there. Great textures, by the way. Do you release them to me under what license, by the way? I need to know that. Public domain? MIT license would be enough, by the way. I just have to be able to, like, oh, free, that's very nice of you, by the way. I will, however, somehow, when your mod comes out, I will definitely link to it. So that's the best I can do at the moment. Okay, let me think about this. We have the coral block. Now the question is, does this have... This is an abstract coral block. Does that... Okay, is it in water? Update if dry. They can only be placed on certain blocks, right? Is solid side. What the hell? Okay, we're gonna try to see, but oh, there's one more thing that we actually need to add. Now this is the question thing. You should make a viewer server. Yeah, well, I've been thinking about that as well, and things are coming in the near to medium term future. Let's just keep it at that for the time being. But yes, I think that would be a really cool idea as well. Kaupen SMP poggers. I mean, I have to put in the poggers for that as well. There you go. No, I have to put in the render type layer. Otherwise, it's not going to work. Here as well, by the way. And let's see. Let me just quickly get anything from here. This is the hyacinth. That's going to be fine. And that's going to be the coral. So this is the Kaupencoral and the KaupenCoral. There you go. Right, now I think that this should work. And we should be able to place it and it looks good. And then we're going to see what is involved in spawning those. Because I don't know myself, so... Hopefully it's going to be a little bit easier. Yes, I've already done normal plant generation as a tutorial on YouTube. And the question was, how can we get, corals to spawn in water? I'm hoping that it's very similar, and I actually think that it is very similar, just like having taken a glance at it, but we're going to see. Oh no, this is, I have not changed, I've not changed the JSON files. I'm very sorry. Let's get rid of all of those. Literally just like delete. No, not open, delete. Just get rid of that. Delete. All of them gone. Imagine if we put people mods and that's... Oh no. Pharaoh, that is a terrible idea. I mean, that's just like... That's gonna melt the server. Like, wherever I would, you know, rent the server, they would complain, hey, like, our server is making really weird noises. I don't think that is a good idea. Okay, so that, which one was that, by the way? That was the block model, okay. That is the KaupenCoral _dead. No, I think that, make an event. What are you talking about, an event? If you UID mind, give me God mode. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, that is... You're absolutely right. I mean, obviously I would vet the actual, like, chat before, but come on. Like, the mod, what it says, but still. That's crazy. You're right. What did I take? Brain. Fire coral? Brain coral. There it is. Okay. That's the other block model. Brain coral. Open coral. Okay. We're almost there. KaupenCoral? Not quite. Not quite. Live stream. Oh, Nightbot once again. Coming with the best things ever. Best Minecraft modding tutorials on YouTube right here. Yep. And then KaupenCoral _dead. And then I just need the block states. Boop. And a boop. And this is the KaupenCoral _dead. Livestream mod. Ooh, typo there. That would have been not good. KaupenCoral _dead. And the last brain, doesn't matter what it is, but let's take this guy. Put it here. This is the KaupenCoral. Once again, livestream mod. I've been so used to typing tutorial mod that livestream mod just seems really weird. KaupenCoral. Okay. So, making sure once again, I've once again not added the item models. This is a mistake. That will not happen again. File. KaupenCoral.json. I'll just type them out. That I actually think that that's going to be faster. That's going to be livestream mod :block / KaupenCoral. Copy that stuff over. KaupenCoral _dead. There you go. KaupenCoral _dead. What if there was a show called Kaupen's Got Talent? Kaupen's Got Talent, man. Oh, man. Honestly, your tips helped me out so much out a lot for making my first mod, and I wish I could donate, but at the moment I don't have any money. My friend, you never have to donate. This is absolutely, like, it's very much appreciated, of course, but if you don't have the like disposable income, don't, like, it's absolutely not necessary. I just wanted to mention that. Like, really only if you can afford it. Never if you can't. Don't feel bad about that either. Like, the videos are free, so no worries. And there you go. It has been added to the game. Let's go. Okay, can I also set that down here? I actually can. Let's go. Okay, that's great. Okay, and now let's see it die. Okay, it died. Okay, that's what happened here? Yeah, but wait. I actually think that I thought that gets converted automatically by PayPal. RDJJ. Like, I thought so. I'm not like 100% sure, but no worries. Once again, no worries at all. or you might actually be able to change the change it in Streamlabs. I'm not 100% sure. Okay, so this works. So now let's do the following. Let's let's try to add that. Okay, we need to take a look at the coral stuff. So the coral plant, which is in blocks. Let's take a look at this guy. This is being called... What? 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 What is what? Oh, the water. I think that what happened was that when I changed the block from the coral block to the coral plant, it has the, like, you know, is in water stuff, update on placement, and somehow water got placed there as well. I think that's what happened. It's kind of weird, but it's also never supposed to happen in-game, so there you go. That's probably what happened. Okay, brain coral. Okay, let's take a look at the feature class. Like the feature class in everywhere. Yes. Coral. Coral, please. There you go. Coral mushroom? Man, I have no idea what any of those things are. If anyone knows, then please enlighten me. And let's take a look at the features class. And that might have coral in it as well. Coral. This is in warm ocean vegetation. I love how you say either. What? Idea. Oh, idea. IntelliJ idea. Either. Idea. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I know what you mean. I have an idea. Yeah, I mean, that would be... I have an idea. That would be British, sort of. Something like that. Yeah, it just happens. It comes out. The issue is that I can't suppress my... I can't simultaneously speak into the microphone, like, coherently, like proper sentences, program at the same time, and suppress my accent. It doesn't work. That's one too many tasks. So, although I don't think that the accent is too bad, but still, that's kind of funny though. Okay, so that's with placement, kelp placement, noise based, coral claw. I'm just gonna take the coral claw. What the hell? Let's just see what happens there. Oh, what is going on here? You don't need to suppress your accent. Yeah, I know, but at least a little bit, so that people can at least understand what I'm saying. I also don't want to walk around like, "Hello guys, this is me from Germany, Kaupenjoe's tutorials, and today we're going to do some very interesting stuff." We're gonna make some very cool coral mushrooms. Yes, coral mushrooms. That is very important. Yeah, always listen to authority. Yes. Your parents know what's up. Thank you. Vegetables. That's for Nano, by the way. Joe, I'm off. Yeah, Pharaoh, of course. Thank you so much for the stream. Yeah, thank you for for checking out the stream, and yeah, and good luck with your assignment, by the way, as well. What's with the accent? What do you mean, what's with the accent? I'm allowed to do that. I'm German. Vegetables. It is actually kind of funny. Feature flower. Oh, we have Meepy Poo. Thank you for the follow. German. Ah, schön. Deine Muttersprachen. Yes, that is correct. I want to add that in the mod configured features. I actually have that there. There you go. I'm like 0.5 German, I think. Oh, okay. Like half a German? That's a lot, actually. KaupenCoral. Is that just gonna work? As if that's just gonna work. Coral mushroom. Yeah. Kind of figured that one. No, I don't think I'm half. Okay. My dad is Scottish, and when he found out he couldn't find what Scots drink. Oh man, that's... Half is 50. Oh. So you're like 2,000th German? Okay, that's a lot. Is there a fast way to check if the modded item is placed in an item frame, like on-placed item frame? That's a good question. I don't think that there is, but let's see. Event. Render item in frame event. That would be the case. But that would be called every frame, probably every tick, while this is being rendered. So you would have to add some checks to that, but yeah, that would probably work. Or you can also take a look at the item frame. Maybe there's a right-click. There's obviously a right-click method somewhere in there. That might work. Okay, what do we need? This is a no feature config, right? Yeah, it is, actually. So, literally nothing, which is just not good at all. Features. Configure feature, register. Simple, random, with placement. Yeah, but where do I add the frickin' corals, though, my dude? Corals? There's no corals. Oh, don't tell me it's in here. There's nothing in here. Coral feature. Oh, no. Block tag corals. You must be joking right now. Guys, we can literally just add our coral block to the corals block tag, and then it will spawn automatically. That should work. Can I get some poggers in the chat? Because that's going to be really easy. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's like... Okay. Hogs. Yeah, it's true. Okay, resources, new directory, data. And then a directory called Minecraft. And then in there, we're going to have a directory called tags. And then in there, because we're not done yet, we have a directory called blocks. And then I will go into the data, Minecraft, tags, blocks, and I get some coral. Oh, that's just amazing. I mean, that is just amazing. Coral plants. Yes, please. LiveStream mod colon what is it? KaupenCoral. It's still KaupenCoral. Coral. Sure. Right? That's it. That's all we need. It should be all we need, and the corals should be spawned in-game. However, chat, you do need to tell me what biome there is where they spawn, because I don't know that. That is the thing I don't know. Yeah, that's always the case. Coral reef biome. I mean, I could have figured that one out. But I guess not. Or warm ocean. Okay. Don't forget to, add one. Subscribe to YouTube. Just saying. I always name my world stuff like that because I kind of find it funny. And if people take a look at that, they were like, they're being influenced. Like a little bit. But not like in a bad way. Just in a way where I'm like, hey, subscribe. Locate biome, warm ocean. There it is. There you go. Huh? How about that one? I actually didn't expect it to be that easy. I actually didn't expect it to be this easy. That's really funny. It can't be placed on the side of the block. Can Can like only certain ones be placed on the side? Yeah, horn, for example, can't be placed on the side. Okay, that's fair enough. But I don't think that it makes a difference. If you take a different block, then I think that it works still. I actually didn't expect it to be that freaking, like, easy. Fans can be placed. Ah, okay, okay. Okay, so you don't even need any of this stuff. Like, the entire world thing is just gone. Wow, I didn't expect that. Just add that to the coral plant. Like, coral plants blocks, Jason. No, they should be just random. Because if we take another look at the... that was the coral feature that did that. It's literally... Here, as you can see, get random element. So it's just going to take a random element out of the block tags, you know, of the block tags corals, and it's just going to use that. So you can... In theory, you could add like 100 different corals, and they would all spawn there. Vos pode volta la sapara e vercon fez. Can you go back there just so I can see how you did it? Yes, of course. So, when you have the two corals added, right? See the coral plant. I think in the showcase you had them added. Simply add a folder in your resources folder, data, Minecraft, tags, blocks, coral plants. This is what you need. And then the contents of it look like this. We're just going to keep that up for just a moment there. So your mod ID and then the name of the coral. And that's it. And then they will spawn in the world. I didn't expect it to be that easy. Genuinely. I thought that we needed to add like a custom feature or like at least like a, you know, feature in the mod features, in the mod configured features class. Yeah, there you go. But nope, we didn't. Take some more water here. Hydrate, chat. Don't forget to hydrate. I think you could just add any block in the coral plant and it would spawn there. Yes, I think that would actually work. Do we try that? Okay, let's try that. What do we want to add? What block should we add that spawns in coral reefs? Just for the lols. Netherite, gold blocks. Oh, gold blocks are good. That's a good idea. Netherite. I mean, that would be really... Lava. Man, I actually really like the idea of the lava. That would be kind of interesting. It would turn into obsidian immediately. So, but... Okay, let's do gold block and let's do lava. Let's do those two. Is that going to be the block? I'm not sure if that is just lava, but I think so. No, it wouldn't. Let's just try. What the hell? Let's just try it. That's true, it might not update, so it might look really, really weird. No, I don't think that we're going to go back to the arrow, because the issue was that we weren't able to add particles to the arrow when it hits. So, yeah, it requires networking, so I don't think that we're going to do that today. Maybe, but in a later live stream, most likely, though. Don't forget to add a new one here. How about, like, try out... Yeah, you know what to do. Which is pretty complicated. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's not that complicated, but, you know, it's like too complicated right now. Yeah, oh my lord, now it's gonna be spammed. Warm ocean. Okay. How about some, like, okay, can I get like another warm ocean? Like a deep? Did I go to the deep bore motion? Nope, this is a... Man, you can't, like, you can't see anything. Ah, there you go. I think we broke it. Shouldn't there be corals here? Like... I don't know, but like I feel like we broke it. Coral reef is rare. God damn it. Oh, not guaranteed, okay. So we were really lucky last time. Alright. I still think that we broke it. But maybe not. Let's make a new world, just for the hell of it. Like one more. Yeah, one more. One more world. Maybe we just got really unlucky. It's likely. Or, I mean, who knows? It's possible. You can use the same seed. Nano, that actually would have been a very smart idea. But let's try it this way and then maybe it works. And if not, then I'm going to use the same seed. I don't know, I just don't think that it's supposed to look like this. We're gonna use the same seed, what the hell. Yes, the tip system uses PayPal at the moment. I have not yet enabled the credit card stuff, because, you know, I didn't have time yet. PayPal was the easiest. For the credit card stuff, I have to, like, add some extra things there. Why did I close Minecraft? I have no idea. It was force of habit, I guess. Oh, you can actually recreate the world? Does that also work? Man. I'm learning more and more. Never stop learning. I'm gonna stick around, so... Yeah. Okay. Yeah, recreate, there it is. It was, subscribe to YouTube, you know? Which we made, right? Yes, it was. 100%. Recreate. Knows all about money. Hey, that's not fair. I just don't know that much about vanilla Minecraft, you know? Yes, I actually do know how to fix that, Nitron. Just a second. Wait a sec. If you use dash JSON text like that in the Forge like channel, it should, like, the bot should post something. Because I've added some, you know, like, stuff that a lot of people ask to the bot. Try that. And see if it works. I have the Discord on the other screen, so I can observe. Locate biome. Warm ocean. Every one of you were right. We were just unlucky. Holy crap. That is... What? That's so good. I mean, come on, man. That's just hilarious. And then we updated it and then it's gone. Yeah, there's a gold block. That's really funny, though. Will these mods become public? I will definitely have GitHub repositories for everything we're doing here. So that's going to be, you know... yeah. Have you created any big mods? I have not created any big mods. Simply because... I mean, there's no real good reason, actually, to be honest. I have, like... I don't know, like 10 ideas, but they're all kind of scattered. You know, I have some things started, but it's all just not finished. I mean, that's just really weird. Look at this. Like the grass on the gold block. That's actually really cool. Right, what else do we have? Okay, yeah. No, that's really cool though. That works is so good. Once the GitHub goes out. Yeah, I'm gonna push shortly. JSON text. Okay, that did not work. Okay, let me quickly double check. It doesn't work. Amazing. It might be text JSON. It's not. Sorry, Nitron. I have to take a look at that in you know, a moment. Probably after the stream. You can try two things. Right-click on the JSON files and see if you can do the following. Wait, I can just show this. What am I doing? Here, JSON files. You probably accidentally did that overwrite file type. And then you went to text. Text made. No, plain text. There you go. And then all of a sudden, oh no, my JSON file is text. Right-click. And then either you have overwrite file type, and then just put in JSON, bam, or you have an option which says mark as JSON. Click that one. And if that doesn't work, settings. Oh Lord, where is it? Editor, file types, text, and then make sure that star JSON is not in here. If it is, then just, you know, remove it, and then it should work. Okay, that is actually really cool. The fact that that works is kind of awesome. But yeah, that's how you spawn the coral stuff. I did not expect that to be that easy. I thought that the particles would be way easier. So that's, as you can see, how easy it is to, you know, grass on gold is surreal. I agree with you. That's how easy it can be to, like, not be able to properly gauge or estimate how long this is going to take. If you do water, it would be even weirder. The interesting thing... Okay, sure. Let's do it. Let's do water. Let's do water. Because I actually think what's going to happen is that the water is going to display just like the lava did. So it's not going to be a full block. I think. I don't think that it would work. I think it's gonna display just like the lava. Yes, I think so. That's genuinely why I want to try it, because it's gonna be really weird. Oh, that's so good. All right, let's recreate it. 1, 2, 3. Let's see if that works. Locate biome, warm ocean. Let's see. It does not seem to work. Just gonna connect with the other water blocks, sadly. Shame. A real shame. Bummer. I would have liked to see that. But still kind of cool that you can just, like, add any block there. Okay. Okay, just for the hell of it, I'm already gonna push everything here. Just give me a sec. Do I even have that in here? Live streaming, I do. Man, added a bunch of stuff. I don't know. That seems like it's a good description, right? Sure. You know, I could do you know, every file in its own commit, but come on, man. A new branch. Let's create a new branch called 1. Oh, let's call it, just call it like live stream 1. Is there anything else? I'm like all of the other stuff, like I'm starting to get a little bit, yeah. I don't know, Nitron Cat, what you've done again? You had that issue before, I think. There was something about it. Like, there was one thing that didn't work. GitHub.com. Where is this? Is this under tutorials by Kaupenjoe? Livestream, yes. Okay. Change visibility. I will move that over quickly because I think I have to add my password. I do. Visibility is already private. Yeah, that's correct. That is correct. Just a second. There you go. And now, there you go. You should now be able to. I have the so everything is on the main branch as well, but Livestream 1 has literally Livestream 1, and it's going to stay the same. Everything under MIT license. Yeah. Let's just quickly also do the following. This would be like here. New file. Oh, no, definitely not a module. New file. Sure, text file, why not? Okay, that works wonders. Love it. Make it a .txt. There you go. Provided by NanoAttack. Thank you very, very much. There you go. Push that as well. Well, first of all, commit that and then push that. Added credits. Also, thank you very much for all viewers of the first stream. There you go. That getting a little bit of credit as well. Push that. Oh, really? I know why that doesn't work. That's no issue. I will push it right here. Then I'm going to copy that. Now here are the real tricks, right? Now I've pushed that on the Livestream 1 branch, but I also want to push that on the main branch. But if I change to the main branch, the credits txt is going to go away. So I could, of course, you know, copy this one and then just change and then check out. But I can also just, I didn't get it. Okay, fair enough. Then we're going to do it like this. Credits.txt. I could also just make a, I could also just make a, edit credits, nice. Pull requests and stuff, but come on, man. It's one file. With one file, you can do it like that. You shouldn't, but you could. But this is definitely not best practices here. Okay, so let's see. What do we have here? Okay, that's fine. That can be closed. And yeah. Yeah, I mean, that was pretty successful, I would say. That was pretty good. That's, I didn't expect it to, the oral stuff to be that easy. Wow. Yes. it was me. You create a clownfish mob who enters into block. That's so cool. Well, so much for using Photoshop for stuff. Oh, Breakwood is now following you. Thank you for the follow, Breakwood. Doesn't it? Is it not supposed to be like knock on wood? Yeah, that's pretty good. I think that's like when it comes to this stuff, actually nice. The video was loading, aka my internet. Knock so hard it breaks. Exactly. I wouldn't recommend that. Yeah. Okay, now we have the like really like loyal people still in chat. So I guess first of all, let me quickly add a marker. That would be end of coral. Because why not? Sure. Yeah, that's gonna make sense to me. Like tomorrow. End of coral. We've seen it work. Yep. We've seen it work. We've seen it spawn. That's all that we that was the thing that we wanted to do. Underwater plants. Like that was actually the thing that I wanted to show. Helping Delta Maximus, because they wanted that for their mod. Yeah. Yeah, but 117 series, like confirmed, coming soon to a local YouTube, like, I don't know, to you. The only thing I don't know yet what I'm gonna do is, stop spamming symbols? Man, Nightbot, what are you doing? I'm so sorry, Nano. This is always happening to you. Excess symbols. Okay, let me see. So what are we coding? I actually think that we're done for the time being for coding. I actually think I would, you know, I might switch to a little bit of a, of all the mods now. Or another couple of, you know, or maybe like another hour or so. And then, you know, for the time being, you could, you know, then ask a few questions, something like that. A little bit of chill stuff. Because at this point, I'm tapped out. We've been streaming for 4 hours. So yeah. Yeah. Got off easy with a coral. Gotta do a 24-hour stream to make up for it. Excuse me? No, that's not. I mean, let's first of all do a 12-hour stream at some point in the like medium term future, and then we're gonna see. How use mapping bot on your server? You can type in exclamation mark help in the like mapping spot channel, and then it's gonna be and then it should redirect you to a GitHub repository where you can basically see everything. I can also just show you. That's probably way easier than just telling you. Help, which is gonna be right here. So it's going to redirect you to this, and then you can go down to the detailed list of mappings commands, and here you have all of the commands. So basically, you can convert between the, what is it? So you can convert from MCP to Mojang, from Mojang to MCP, and those are the most of the time what's being used. Well, I mean, we're definitely not going to do a 12-hour stream today. Are you mad? Like, that's not going to happen. I have to like get up tomorrow morning, so that is not gonna be possible anyway. But like in the future, we're gonna do that at some point. Okay, all the mods actually has an update, which is great. Okay, now let's just Oh, there it is. It has loaded. See, there's like a lot of other stuff. Oh man, there's been like 5 more releases. Okay, sure, we're gonna quickly download that. What the hell? Yeah, but what is this code? After MCPMM. Well, you put in, like, what do you mean? You put in the name of the method that you want to translate. So if, for example, currently, here, we are using, let's just go to the mod bow item, what the hell? And we're using the set a damage method right here. So I can copy this, right? And I'm like, okay, how does that look in, you know, in the other stuff? I can go over here and I can say MCP, MMM, and the last one is because this is, so MCP mappings to Mojang mappings, and this is a method. And I'm going to say set damage, and then it's going to tell me, as you can see, the abstract arrow, right? Set damage is actually set base damage for Mojang mappings. That's how this works. I should probably make a video about that as well, because it does look very complicated when you've like never seen that, or you know how don't know how that is like read, but yeah. Okay, it's downloading. That's good. What is your actual IRL job? This is my actual IRL job. Like, not live streaming, but like making, okay, let me start again. I'm actually gonna read that off. No, I'm not. No, like beginning of this year, I actually, yeah, exactly. I have courses on Udemy and Skillshare, and that's basically currently my full-time thing. And I've now added YouTube and now live streaming to it. So let's see. So as cringe as it may sound, I guess I am an influencer. Oh lord. Or a live streamer or YouTuber. Something like that. So that's currently my IRL job. Self-employed in the whole thing. That's cool, but a job that sounds like it would give a bad headaches. I mean, you know, I would say that it's, you know, a give and take. I mean, at the same time, I'm probably working like, I don't know, like probably like 10 to 11 hours a day or something like that, like genuinely. So I'm working way more than before. But I would definitely not go back to my old job, because it was also programming, by the way, and it wasn't anything like bad or something like that. But it just didn't fit, right? And I don't know. It's pretty cool actually. Like it's a little bit surreal, genuinely, like obviously. But yeah, no, most of the money I make actually with the Udemy courses. I have the Minecraft course, I have a Roblox course on there, and I have 2 Unity courses as well, one in English and one in German. And then on Skillshare I have only the English courses, because I had 1 German course on there, and that just didn't, you know, there's almost no one there that watches stuff in German, so I didn't bother exporting the German ones as well. I probably should, because like it doesn't make any sense not to. Yeah, never bothered doing it. Oh, well, I probably missed that. Sorry, Meepy. So, yes, I have an ETA for custom mobs, and that is going to be the 18th of October is when it's gonna come out. That's the current time, and it's pretty set because everything beforehand has been done. So I will very likely, or basically I will not like put that anywhere else. in the schedule. That's scheduled, yeah, 18th of October. Okay, let me see. Let's add a little bit of RAM here. Sounds good, yeah. And the 1.16.5 mobs, I will not be able to make them with the, like with GeckoLib and custom animations, because that's too much at the moment. Like I won't be able to get into it enough so that I can explain it fine. However, models to blocks. Okay, fair enough. That could also be a thing I can do. But yeah, so that's not going to be custom block models. I was thinking about that as well. I will probably actually do that as a live stream as well. Let me custom block models like Blockbench. Because I actually do need to, you know, do a little bit of that, because there is the issue is that with a voxel shape, I have to like really explain the voxel shape again, because that is it's something that is, yeah, I mean, kind of weird. And also Blockbench exports stuff very weirdly, so I will most likely have to do a little bit of that as well. But yeah, like always, I mean, like I've already said, I have so many stuff, like so many things on my to-do list, suggestions. If I wanted to, I could also just not stop working and I would still have stuff to do. But at some point, the day has to be over. It just doesn't work that way. You can rotate anything if you want it to be multi-facing. What do you mean? Of course you can rotate it, Nano. You just have to add 4 different block state models and have to add the horizontal or the facing block property. Then you can rotate it. Then it always looks like at you, just like the furnace. When you place a furnace down, it always the front always looks to you. That's literally the same thing. I'm making a mortar and pestle, and I want the pestle at an angle. Yes. Angles are definitely a thing. But the thing about the voxel shape is that it shouldn't like cover the entire block anyway. It should just be, yes, the hitboxes shouldn't align anyway. If you have like a really complicated model, you should just like very roughly make a hitbox, because the voxel shapes are really like performance intensive. So if you like trace them with the like crazy edges and stuff, it's not going to be good. Yes, just do rough hitboxes. It's way better. It's way better. Because otherwise, like they take like it's all like vector calculations, and that's like probably one of the things that is going to take the longest. Angles can be technically done with rather an enum or a clamped int. Look at skulls. That might be the case actually. I'm not sure. I just know that what I do know is that the voxel shapes should be as simple as possible, because they take quite the performance hit. Okay, I got one here, but we're gonna make a new one. Create new world. Live stream. Let's make it all in caps. There you go. Live stream world. Now I'm going to put cheats on just because if something crazy happens, we can recover from this. And also, I will add the bonus chests just so that, you know, come on. Let's start on easy, and let's then seed. Let's just everyone just put out like a random word and a number. But you know, PG 13, please. Oh my lord, that's way too many numbers. I'm gonna take like the first 4. 1912. Adept, sure. Gonna take that. I mean, Kaupen is kind of a nice one. 48. Kaupen. I'm gonna write that in with a first one. And then we're gonna add dash dash just for the hell of it. Space. And then like one more number. Let's see. The number of people watching the stream. Fish 6. Let's go. Let's do it. Fish 6. I got it. Alrighty. that's gonna be done. Let's see. Cheese 8. Oh, I actually have enough. Okay, cheese 8. There you go. That's it. World type. Terraforge? I'm actually not sure. We're gonna keep it at that. You're gonna spawn on top of a diamond block. Oh, that's... Let's just create it. Livestream world. Let's go. This is the best seed. Let's see. It's gonna be really interesting if that's like actually the I'm actually interested in how that's gonna look. Think about it, like just like the craziest stuff. Technically, back onto voxel shapes. Yes, you need to make the collision one as optimal as possible. However, the visual one can be more complicated. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like the issue is that the voxel shapes shouldn't be complicated. The block model, however, that can look however you want. That is correct. Because I'm only, you know, basing this off of the like ideas I have with from Unity and stuff. I think that because the voxel shapes make the collisions, you know, the collisions in theory would have to be recalculated every frame, I guess, because you have to recalculate the position of the player when they touch the block. So yeah, that's going to be very expensive. That's the gist of it, at least. So yeah. Oh, and also, of course, wait a second, we're no longer in the territory of science and technology. We are now in the channel. Let me quickly go here, and then let's go here, and then let's say Minecraft. There it is. Sure. English? I'm already in English. MMO, survival? Sure, survival, done. Okay, Minecraft. Different name, how about that? Playing a bit of Minecraft, all the mods 6. Okay. There you go. Okay, not responding. That's a great start, but that's just, you know, all the mods 6 for you. It just takes forever. It's like 342 mods, so I tend to delete most art-shaped things in collision shape. Oh, run into the chill and playtime. Yeah, just a little bit of playing. You can still like ask a few questions and stuff. Well, I mean, it's definitely an interesting start. Oh, by the way. Anyone has that cape yet? Good day to you. Oh my god, look at that. That's, I actually think it is an amazing spawn. It's of course great that I don't have any blocks. Are there any, like, trees up here? That would be, okay. Also got some stuff, that's good. Okay, let's go. Let's start like every good Minecraft series should start by punching a tree. You'll love to see it. I don't even have this PC version of Minecraft. What? That's crazy. Is there ulti-mine? Try pressing tilde. I don't think that it's gonna work. I can, like, pressing tilde on my keyboard, I have to press Alt-JR and then the star key. I don't think that it's gonna work. It does not work. Like, I don't have a tilde key, like... Yeah. It's kind of weird. Okay. I think we got enough here so that we can actually go to the thing there. I have the Xbox One. That's, I don't know. I've always I've played Minecraft on, like, I think on the PlayStation ones. I'm not... Oh, no, it doesn't exist on the PlayStation. I did play the Xbox one. I definitely played the Xbox one. You're right. At Gamescom once. And man, was that just weird. Because I can't use the triggers for mining and stuff. I was just completely useless. I remember, though, once... that was the year where the PlayStation, I guess, like, 4 was announced? 4 or 5? I don't know anymore. I don't know. Everything is just bleeding together at this point. A new PlayStation was announced. And we got to play that also at Gamescom. And the thing about it was that we stood in line to play that for, man, 5 hours? Something like that. 6. And then at the end of the line, they asked us to show our IDs, because if we weren't, like, 18... Make a stone pick, oh my god! If we weren't 18, we're not allowed in, because the games that, you know, were shown are all at, like, you know, 8. You have to be 18 to see them. It's like craziness. Why are you mining so much stone? Why not? You know, just a little bit of stone. Yeah, PS4. Ah, there we go. Fane. That's great. Excuse me? Hello? Does this not work? Is this not... Am I losing my mind here? Make a stone pick. I have a stone pickaxe. But I can't make a stone axe, though. What is going on? What is happening here? It has to be stone? What? Like, you can't do it with cobblestone anymore? In this version? Oh, that's just the weirdest stuff ever. Yeah, that is very weird. Okay, I guess that's the reason why I, you know, got so much stone, so I can get a furnace going. Of course. Hello? What would you know? You think I'm some kind of noob or something like that? Come on. Yeah, but anyway, we took a look at the PS4 and then we're asked to show our IDs, you know, confirming that we're 18. And I was like, man, the kid that sits there for 6 hours, then has to show their ID, and then they're not 18 and they have to, like, you know, go away. My god, that would be... I would probably freak out. And I loved the fact that, you know, I didn't have a, like, PlayStation controller in my hand for, like, the last, I don't know, like, 6 years or something like that. So I tried to play, played like an Assassin's Creed game, and it was just, I was just so bad at it. And the person, you know, like, helping with the venue, you know, was like really encouraging, but I was like, man, they must think I'm such a noob, dude. It was so bad. It was really bad. But it's just, if you're not used to the controller, you know, you just can't do anything about that. It's the same thing when people, oh, I am? Well, thank you very much. I'm talking about PlayStation stuff, not Minecraft. No, but genuinely though, that was genuinely just insane to me. And it was kind of funny. Okay, now I want to know what's going on here, because I actually don't know what that is. And I want to see if there's any loot we can get from here. So much, by the way, for the you know, Minecraft speedrun. I'm like, no, I don't think I will. That's gonna look great on video. Yeah, that's a great door. Okay, let's get some coal first, and then we can proceed there. When will you make a custom biome? I will make a custom biome. I'm actually, yes, of course I will make a custom biome for 1.16. 25th of October for Forge 1.16.5. I have seen like coal down here somewhere, right? Yeah, there's a bunch of coal right here. There you go. What time is it for you? It is currently 20 past 8 for me in the evening. I would say to that 2021, funnily enough. That is if you're on like a 24-hour clock, but everyone should like understand 8 p.m. I guess. Yeah, I saw a bunch of gardens up there, so I think that a little bit of food is covered. Wait, where's the other stuff? There it is. Those have multiple layers. Well, that's great. And it's probably all going to be safe, right, Nano? All going to be really safe. Nothing to worry about. Also, you can use barley. Yes, that's good. It's been a while since I've last, like, really played. So no worries. The grass-looking stuff. Are you sure that that's old barley? Because if it is, oh my, it actually is. Well, so much for that. Oh, there's my loot chest. I did enable that. I just forgot about that. Oh, that's good. Oh. Well, thank you very much for that one. I thought I could get a chest. Too much for that. Okay. Yeah, but it did give me a few seeds. Also, I have a, you know, salmon. You can get the chest by shift breaking it. I'll go back there. No, don't worry about it. Dun 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 dun. Okay, let me keep those. Let me get a few of those. Black glass shards, yeah. And let's keep the bread. I mean... Oh, there you go. Didn't know that there were some gardens here. Some onions. Pam's Harvest Craft. Just good. When did you get into Minecraft modding? And do you have any past experience that helped you? Yes, 1000%. So, like, knowing Java beforehand is so insanely valuable. Like, I can't even overstate it. Like, I know that I probably sound like a broken record player, but it's just true. Knowing Java is just gonna make it so much easier to understand everything in modding. And like, I really like started Minecraft modding, you know, just I would say like just over a year ago, a little bit more. Beforehand, I had dabbled in a few things, but you know, that never really like came to fruition. And yeah, that's sort of the thing. And then once you know Java, you can sort of bootstrap your way up to a lot of stuff, because it really is the foundation. It's sort of like, can you put a timer on for 10 minutes for me? I can actually, yes. I will do that. Why not? Make a timer for 10 minutes. Thank you very much. Unbelievable. Did you hear that? You can do that yourself, she said. What? Unbelievable, man. That's really rude. Why do we even have a phone if I have to do everything myself? Oh, that's not good. That's just terrible. That's just awful. Let's just go down. Well, she said that, you know, you can do that in this app. That's the literal thing that she said. But still, like, why would that be the case? Why doesn't she just do that? You can do that in this app. I'm self-taught in Java. I've been modding Minecraft probably for 2.5 years. That's a lot, actually. Once you know Java, everything becomes so easy. I agree with you. Especially because the great thing about knowing Java is that it's very easy for you to like get to know how other stuff works, right? Know that I've put the timer on. It works. It opened an app and I was able to put it on. It's 8:42 now, something like that. No, but anyway, the I agree. So knowing Java is like really probably the best thing that you can have. Like the great thing. Can I just say something? Like we're at Y level 118. You know how long it's gonna take me to like dig down to a level where I can mine? It's gonna be madness. Why even do it? Why not? Is there any way you would recommend learning Java in depth, as we have not got it yet in school? Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like, so in depth is really hard because I will definitely still make a sort of a Java tutorial series on YouTube as well, but you know, in depth, it's definitely best to just also try out a few things, you know. So they basically, hey, let's make a calculator in Java. Let's, you know, even do something like, hey, let's make Battleship in the console. So like little projects that are at first might be like, wow, I don't know if I can do that. That's very complicated. But when you break it down, okay, what do you really need for Battleship? Well, you would need to display something. Okay, fair enough. I mean, that's, you know, fair enough. But in the console, you could just display, you know, something with system out print line. Okay, that works fine. And then you can also you can make a method. Hey, display like Battleship, like map or something like that. Make that method, and then continue along. It's really hard because, especially if you've never programmed before, like starting, like 100% the hardest part. I mean, I like to tell the story about it. I've probably just told that many times before, but when we got to arrays in the beginning, when I started programming, I didn't understand arrays at all. So I was like, I don't need arrays. Why would I ever need arrays? I'm just gonna use like variables for that. Oh my, that did not pan out very well because, wow. Reply to the comment. Yeah. It's true. That's good. So that's really funny. That I was like, no, I don't need arrays. Now looking back at it, I mean, I like to use lists anyway, but Scratch. Just nice. Mine colonies. That's really interesting. Wasn't there a mod for that like forever ago? This is just like a like Sisyphus, man. This is gonna take forever. Go to anything. Tale of Kingdom. We have, by the way, one mod made by, like a student and a viewer of mine. The Feywild mod. I can actually post a link to that as well, by the way. Oh yeah, of course. I mean, well, listen, I would never, like, I've said that. Okay, the thing that Nightbot says it's the best Minecraft tutorials, like modding tutorials. I've never once said anything about playing Minecraft. So that's the difference right there. Oh yeah, sorry. I'm very sorry. Let me quickly turn off links because sometimes it might be useful to actually be able to post them. I have turned off the links so you can post it now. Nightbot should not complain anymore. I hope. Yeah, that's true. I'm very sorry. Go into config and change FTB ultimate binding, trust me. Yes, there it is. That's the Feywild mod. Really, I mean, absolutely amazing, really cool. FTB Ultimine. Allows you to harvest multiple blocks at once. Seems kind of, like, broken. Okay, sure. I will, however, go over here. Is that in the controls, or is that like actually in the configs? Do I have to go in the configs, or is that under controls? It's in controls. Okay, fair enough. Then I will go into the controls. Ultimine. Yes, I have that. Let's put that to something else. Man, everything is taken already. Let's see if that works. It does work. Do I have to keep pressing it? Okay. Let's put it somewhere else again. Ultimine. Man, so many stuff is already taken. Oh wow, that is just... What happens if I do that on stone? Is that gonna like go completely nuts and take like... Well, it's gonna take as much stone as the pickaxe will probably... the durability is gonna hold, so... Yeah, of course it's gonna break my pickaxe, but still. Okay, it's just in a like sort of a 3x3 area. Interesting. Oh, that's definitely not what I wanted. Okay, so it's okay. That's actually like genuinely kind of nice. Oh, shapeless. Oh, scroll the mouse or arrow up and down. Yeah, I can hold shift plus. Jesus. Small tunnel. V. No, that's down. Oh, there it is. 9x9. 27 blocks in the tunnel. Oh my god. Escape tunnel. That's so cool. That is actually insane. Okay, now we just gotta figure out, or I have to just figure... It's very good, my friend. It's very good. Now I just have to figure out what to actually, like, make. Because small tunnel doesn't make any sense. Mining tunnel. There it is. That's what I need. Right here. Excuse me? Oh my god. What? Actual freaking insanity. I mean, at this point, I can also just, like, give myself diamonds, right? Oh, the timer is up, by the way. At this point, I can also just, like, you know, cheat myself into diamonds, right? Let's just add the, stuff here. Can I make a stone? Yes, I can. That's very good. I mean, that's insane. Okay, just, okay, now I'm on the tunnel, though. That's, shapeless. Mine all the blocks. All of it. I used that on the last server to find netherite. It's... Yeah, that's probably a very good idea to find... Oh, that's what you use! What? I thought that was like a Botania thing. and not the like Ultimine stuff, that actually explains a lot. I'm not that familiar with how that works. So, yeah. And that's just, it's just so good. It's such a good feature. Nano, you are just, I don't know. I don't even know what to say to that. It's just great. And that's like just another reason why I can't go back to vanilla Minecraft. It's just, there's just too many things that it lacks at this point. I can't live without so many things. I might not know modding itself that well, but I know when it comes to mods, I'm a guru. That's great. So according to a lot of people in chat, a lot of people I say, but according to a lot of people, you know, we're exact opposites then. I mean, you know, you can't know everything. Oh, you had also like infinite mining tunnel. Let's continue mining tunnel. Okay, that's kind of the moment you hit stuff like that, it's not gonna work. Do we have any pets? I do not have any pets. I don't know. I've easily looked over 7,000 to 8,000 mods. Excuse me? Wow, that's crazy. I don't have any pets. It's I don't know. I had a like small bird when I was little, but that was it. But apart from that, no. Although my like everyone around me has like a lot of pets. My aunts have dogs. My grandparents have a dog. If you let me leave my pizza rolls in for too long, now they're 10 times hotter than the sun. Oh no! That's, I mean, hey, you know, like, call someone, Elon Musk or someone, like, that. If they're 10 times hotter than the sun, man, that's like energy forever, dude. We've just solved the energy crisis. That's how easy it can be. Just a bunch of nerds with Minecraft modding. He's already here. Oh man, that's very quick. Oh, that's so good. That's actually really funny. He's got a dwarf star where a pizza roll once was. Well, I mean, there's worse things in this world. Although, I will say, if you were to ask me, would you rather have a dwarf star or a pizza roll? Really depends on how hungry I am. I think a pizza roll is preferable most of the time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's true. If we're talking about a neutron star, well, now it gets interesting. But a dwarf star, come on, man. What am I supposed to do with that? I can't eat that. Too dense. Have you opened your tome yet? I have not opened the tome yet. It has everything in it. All I need. Yeah, it's true. It's a lot. It's very much. It's a lot. Anything else I need? I mean, I could probably smell like 3 of them. Make like one of them. Wait, the dwarf star in space or some sort of food? I don't know. No, like the dwarf star in space. Like your pizza roll. Like I could either give you a pizza roll or a dwarf star. And I think that we have unanimously decided that obviously the pizza roll is the superior choice. I accidentally made 8 oak buttons. Let's never speak of this again. It's... I knew that something like that would happen, but I love it. It's kind of funny though. They tend to be very dense. Yeah, that's a thing. 15th degree burns. Oh my god. That is... I don't even know how that would look like. But probably not. It's probably not nice. Okay, let's see. Of course, I don't have any blocks because why would you need blocks in Minecraft? What? Never. Those are not necessary. To continue along with this. Gone past the bones. Burned his very soul. There's only very few things that, like, can really burn your soul. And pizza rolls are definitely one of them. That's exactly what I've been looking for. Certus quartz. So we can make a grindstone. And we have 3. Exactly the number required to make a grindstone. That's what I love to see. Rocky stone. Mining tunnel is active. And then it's pickaxe. So. And we got copper. Love the new Certus quartz texture. Yeah, it's like a lot of the new textures are very nice. What was that? Zinc. Okay, zinc. Fair enough. I wasn't quite sure. It first looked like the old. It very much looks like the old like silver word texture from. Man, I don't even know what mods there were. There's just so many mods at this point. Like, I can't even. At this point, I genuinely can't keep them straight. Yeah, industrial craft. Lead. It also has been some time, but in the past, lead could only be... I'm fairly certain that lead was only mineable with a iron pickaxe, I think. But I'm not quite sure. We're going through pickaxes like mad. However... Oh, uranium from power. Is that the uranium that adds the, like, sort of rad effect? Because that was a thing that I know that exists in some mod. Where you get radiated. You can get radiation poisoning. Okay. Also from IC2? You sure about that? I know that it definitely is also from another mod. It's not only Industrial Craft 2 that adds that. 100% something else as well. Industrial Craft 2. Okay, sure. I think that there's something else, but I don't know at this point. Smooth basalt. Zycraft? Not not the Zycraft though, right? Also, I think that Zycraft was spelled with XY, wasn't it? Payne, can you help me out with that? Is that what I think it is? It isn't, is it? Sidecraft. Right. Sure. That's interesting. I'm not sure because like Zycraft was, but it was spelled XY, I believe, was the mod that Soren wanted to make, but I don't think that it ever got released, if I'm not mistaken. That might also be the case. Big reactors. But I don't think that the big reactors are... I don't think that they have any negative effect, actually. Like, they don't even explode. The big reactors. I think there's big reactors legacy on here, though. Yeah. Like, oh, it's not actually legacy. It's the normal big reactors, okay. That's fair enough, I guess. I'm already at Y level 9, so that's pretty good. Change to compatible versions. You don't have 12 copper ores or ingots. Yeah, that's like the worst thing to happen. What's the best Y level value to be, by the way? Like 12, or is it lower in... It's 116 still, so it might be different. 11 for diamonds. See, that's exactly what I got you guys here for. 6 blocks. Small square. Okay, that's definitely not what I want. I get like a 9 block. Okay, maybe that is what I want. Just didn't quite work the way I intended it to. Yes. I really like Deep Slate, so I'm actually kind of happy that it's in here. But I also didn't know that. You missed diamonds. That's impossible. I don't believe it. I mean, maybe I did, but we're gonna see. Dang it. Okay. It wasn't diamonds. Well, my pickaxe broke anyway, so there you go. Just kidding. That's okay, that's good. All in jest. Okay, now just, you know, climbing back up to, like, Y level 180. Wasky, as always, impressing me. I mean, there's a lot of, like, household names. You know, Minecraft mod authors that are really good. Might want to make some stairs. Yes, I will make some stairs once I get home. And then I'm also gonna make grindstone. And, you know, some grinder action. Just saying. Okay, look at that. Some trees also grew. Isn't that nice? That's what's called parallelization. No. Okay. So the grindstone. Any stone, any cobblestone, and wood gears. Easy. How do you get views? Like, how am I getting views? Like, because like you don't like what you see? Like, what are you talking about? Why is that the case? Unbelievable. I'm getting views because I'm very good at Minecraft modding, and we've been doing like Minecraft modding before, like programming in Java instead of playing Minecraft, and that's why there are so many people still here. That's actually, I didn't know that that was a thing, that at this point you can actually get multiple recipes like that. That has to be new. This is very relaxing though, not gonna lie. Well, I mean, it's nice not to have to think about 128,000 things at the same time when it comes to modding. It does help. You know, just chilling a little bit after modding is always going to be nice. Man, I just don't like what I see back there. It's just not, it's just, that's just not good. Oh no. It's coming towards me. I think we might need a few more torches around. Or how about, you know, like a base? That could work. Attack and kill it. And then I will die. I've previously mentioned my expert level, like, PvP fighting skills. And I believe that, because that was sarcasm, I will not attack it. Oh, attack it. You know what? I will attack it momentarily. Attack the button polymorph swap between recipes. For mods if they are the same recipe. Yeah. Well, it's very smart that that something like that has been added, you know? It's it makes sense. Okay. Now let's watch me horribly die against that thing. Holy crap. Let's go. Huh? Yeah, exactly. Didn't expect that one, did you? Oh. I mean, I didn't expect to live as well, so no judgment from me here. But yeah. Oh, that's so good. I knew you were the best PvPer in the world. Well, I mean, I would definitely not go as far as to say in the world, but, you know. Definitely in this room. I can tell you that much. I would say that I would definitely put my entire life savings on the fact that I'm the best PvPer in this. The best. No, I mean, it's just not. I don't know. I never felt the need to be good at that anyway, because it's like I don't. That's not really the reason why I play Minecraft. Although people who do like that, you know, in PvP stuff, more power to them, of course. But I'd rather, you know, just like to mine a bit, chill a bit, build some cool stuff, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, exactly. That's 100% right, Nano. Just building some cool stuff, playing with cool mods, and then the added benefit of playing with mods is that, you know, you can also build like cool technical stuff. So you have the added benefit there of building like cool machines and stuff like that. So in my old world, I had a machine that actually like produced infinite like refined fuel, because I was able to, well, use different mods together. Thank you, Master Quentus, for the follow. I was able to use different mods to basically, you know, make it infinite loop. That was kind of nice. That was pretty cool. And yeah, that's the sort of thing that is actually kind of funny. You truly think you're best PvPer here? I think I'm the best PvPer in this room right here. Not in the Twitch chat. Never in a million years. Never in a million years. No. I definitely not. Like I said. Exactly, Adept. That's exactly what I meant. Like this room, yes. The Twitch chat, never. Like, no way. I'm coming over. That's like the PvP IRL. It's like the meme in you know, come over, my you know, come over. No, I can't. Streaming right now. My parents aren't home. Let's actually another chest or some other stuff. Ores and stuff. Where's that, by the way? Mana and Artifice. Mark of the Undead. That's actually pretty cool. I mean, start a little bit early for the... when it comes to the, like, organization here. Because we don't want just, like, a bunch of random chests laying around everywhere. Because that sometimes tends to happen when I just let them... just like, yeah, let's put that stuff in there. But it's not a good idea. Rather organize at the... That's also a great recipe. Okay. Stairs. We wanted to do stairs. The best people are not... No, you're not in the room. Or sprinting. You forgot to add that, you know, Naruto sprint, of course. Like, that's the only sprint that you're allowed to do in that, like, moment. Redcraft07 Live, thank you for the follow. Like, anything else would be invalid. How much longer are you going to be streaming? Not that much longer, actually. I think we're going to be... I'm going to be making the staircase down so that it's easier for me to go up and down, and probably do like the general, like, just the worst base ever, and then that's gonna be it, because I actually do have to go at that point. But the stream was actually, like, not only really fun for me, but it was also I don't know, I liked it very much. The all right. See ya. The stream was actually really nice. I think that it was also, you know, I don't know, like, probably kind of useful. Hopefully, I guess. And we're definitely going to be doing way more streams in the future as well. Like, it's just, I just like it. It's actually pretty cool, because the interactivity with chat when I'm, you know, programming is really nice. But yeah, today is gonna be, yeah, till next time, Redcrafter. It definitely is pretty cool. Like, the Minecraft playing, I mean, that's just like to, you know, chill a little bit. Nothing too serious. I don't really want this to, like... Oh, what do we have? RDJJ Gaming with €1.03. Thank you so much for the tip. I don't want this to evolve into, like, only playing games, but a little bit of playing games, definitely. Like, I'm not gonna, like, stop... Because I think, I don't know, at the end of the stream, you know, once we've programmed a little bit, I think it's fine to have a little bit of fun. You know, that's the German way. Work, and then we can have fun. Oh, that's so good. No, but for real, even though the, it took... Man, I'm still thinking about that döner. Oh, thinking about that too. Arbeit macht frei. Well, you know, I don't know. What are you talking about? I'm almost at 600 subscribers. I'm at 593 for me. I think I started the day at like 581. It's been going crazy the last couple of days. It's actually insane. Will you be showing how to add a furnace block? Yes. In the upcoming streams, I will definitely show how to make a furnace, because it has been requested so many times. I will both make a stream about that, as well as the... as well as a... like, actual tutorial. Because, you know, like I said, so many people have been asking about it. And I think I need to add that. It just makes sense. I actually think Nano, I think that the algorithm kind of already picked me up, at least a little bit. Because, I mean, the chart in the last couple of weeks, even like the last week compared to the week before, has been insane. I mean, it's pretty crazy. The thing I'm only thinking about is, you know, when I might be increasing the number of videos I do per week, whether or not that's gonna lead to some, you know, viewer fatigue. But I also think that I genuinely don't think that the videos at the moment, I mean, at the moment, maybe a little bit, but I actually don't think that the videos are supposed to be like, okay, they come out and then you immediately have to watch them. Obviously, because they're tutorials, you can also just wait a little bit. All right, RDJJ, thank you so much for, you know, showing up. And, yeah. See you next stream, hopefully. Your vids are over 10 minutes, which the algorithm is eating up. I mean, most of them are over 10 minutes, that's true. Tend to skip tutorials every now and then. Yeah, exactly. Type of video even that months down the line. Yeah, that's the thing. So that's why I'm not that worried, you know. I'm just a little bit worried that when people subscribe and then they're getting like a new tutorial every day, for example, if that was the case, then they might be like, well, that's a lot of tutorials, and maybe they wouldn't like that. But usually, I mean, looking at my own like behavior on YouTube, if I'm not interested in the video, I just skip it. Like, I don't unsubscribe immediately, you know? Like that is very rare. I think most people would say, nice, I got a good backlog. That's true. Alex Tane, thank you for the follow. Your tutorials are very helpful, thanks. Well, thank you very much for the kind words, Master Quintus. I am trying to really, like, actually get, like, people to understand stuff. Because I think that sometimes I still do fall into the trap of, you know, saying, hey, just copy this over, because especially with the JSON files for stairs and stuff, I mean, that genuinely is just, okay, let's just copy that over because it's always going to be the same. But for other stuff, I don't want people to just copy it over. I actually want them to understand it. It's not always easy. It would be easier to just be like, hey, copy it over, but I think it makes sense. Also, there's so few people actually doing the tutorials that, you know, I sort of have almost not quite a monopoly. I do have a monopoly, so to speak, on like fabric tutorials. There are, I think I've seen one person actually make fabric tutorials, but it's very like sparse, because the difference is that I do 2 fabric tutorials a week, and if someone makes like fabric tutorials like once every 2 months or something like that, I'd say you have a monopoly in terms of content. That's, well, effort, I mean, maybe. Yeah, that's actually why I've stuck with your tutorials. You are one of the only people who actually explain what things do when you type it out. I definitely try to. I think that I mean, there's always room for improvement, like genuinely. But I think that yes, but it's of course harder because of course you have to understand what you're doing, and you have to understand it well enough so that you can explain it to other people, and that's actually harder than one might think. Because doing something, okay, fair enough, but then actually like understanding it enough so that you can explain that's rough. But it's also kind of nice because explaining stuff actually makes you understand it even more, because you have to think about it in a like completely different way. Other people stop doing Forge and Fabric tutorials. Yeah, that's really the thing. The issue is that, of course, I've seen a few like mod developers start making tutorials as well. The issue is, of course, they're mod developers, right? They're not people who make tutorials. And currently, like, I'm literally, like, this is all I do. I'm currently making tutorials. That's literally like my entire day. Tutorials and like lectures for courses and stuff. So I have a little bit more time that I can invest in making like good tutorials. But yes, that's true. In terms of effort, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's really nice. Nano, our minds are so incredibly similar. I'm always in awe when I read that, because like last year when I was thinking about like actually starting the like courses and stuff, that was literally one of the things that I said. I was like, you need 3 skills. You need to be able to make videos, so have the equipment, by the way, diamonds. You have to have the equipment, make videos, you have to know modding, programming and stuff, and you have to be able to like teach. And you know, I've helped a few like students in the past, and I can actually say that a lot of them were, you know, it helped them. And wow, 1 diamond. Well, thank you very much for that. Well, whatever. It is 1 diamond. That's actually pretty cool. No, but so the teaching was very like fairly straightforward. The video stuff, well, I mean, I made like so many videos like back in the day. You know, German like let's play tutorials. Okay, I'm hearing, yeah, someone actually calls. That's pretty good. I actually heard that. I don't know if that came through in the video. I had that like disturbance thing. No, but that's the thing. So modding, I knew that. Video editing, I knew. Right, that's okay. So sort of the trifecta of stuff I was able to do, and I was like, yeah, let's go. Let's do that. What about art skills? Yeah, I mean, it's okay. I always say my textures usually are passable. At the moment, I don't really have the, like, I don't really, like, have someone who can make pixel art is very forgiving. That is true. But still, I think that my textures are passable. In the, like, long-term future, I definitely think that I will get someone to help me with that. But that's medium to long-term. At the moment, I don't have any plans for that because it's a little bit too complicated at the moment. But that will happen at some point. And I'm also thinking I am getting a little bit better with the textures with time. It's a skill like any... Oh no, I hate these guys. I'm gonna die. This is over. It's over. I'm dead. Yep, that's just way too many things. Oh no, that's just way too many things. There you go. Damn! Okay. Well, I guess pixel art is more forgiving than the game. Okay. We're gonna go back there. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do is I'm actually going to make an iron helmet, because that's gonna help. And then I'm going to make a sword made out of iron. Oh, they're gonna quake. And we have Platinum G17. Thank you very much for the follow. I can't texture model. I've tried. Yeah, it's like I said, it's a skill like anything else. I think I've been getting a little bit better, and it's, you know, it's fine for the time being. I think it's fine. When I want to make like a real mod that I actually release, I think that then one has to step up a little bit. As an artist, it's helpful to actually sketch out some design examples before making them. Yep. Your tutorials have helped so much. I would make some time to make you some stuff. Thank you very much, Platinum. For the time being, like I said, I wanna... Oh, I don't... Yeah, of course. Thank you very much. I might come back to you, but like I said, at this time, we're gonna stick to my own textures. However, I will keep it in mind. Don't I have the... Oh, there it is. Okay. I put the key away. Well, so much for that. I put the key away. Why did no one mention that? Now I have to go back up and back down again. Yeah. Thanks, Nano. That's great timing there. No, but what I do have planned, and once again, those are like very tentative plans. I'm not sure when or if they're going to happen, but I have some plans where I might, gonna use some, like, where I might sort of request some textures from the community, and which then might be used in a like video or video series, something like that. But I'm not sure yet. That might happen, but details might follow. I mean, I actually have I have so many things planned, interesting stuff as well. How about it? Okay, I think that 9 viewers, we can let a few things pass here, just let them blast them out into the world. Once again, those are all just plans. Nothing is set in stone yet. But what I definitely want to do is I want to make like a mod, like jam. Like a game jam, but people make mods in like 48 hours. Like everything completely new in 48 hours. I think that would be a really cool idea. Well, Nano, that's great. I love to hear that. That's pretty good. Then we're gonna, keep it for the time being. I mean, I wanted to do that anyway. If it's fun as well, great. Okay, that's all useless. Let's bank our stuff for the time being. And then let's see. Oh, mod jam would be insanely fun. Yeah, I think that would be a really cool idea. But I don't know. Why are you here? Why do you exist? I think I would need to, there's a little bit of planning involved, because I think that I would need to set up a, proper, website for it, and, just a bunch of stuff. I don't know yet how people would, submit their mod. I actually think that either, like, a GitHub repository or even a CurseForge link, maybe, because, I definitely won't just let people upload stuff, because that would be madness. Just sort of add. So yeah, but that's an idea that's gonna happen at some point in the future. I think it's gonna be really cool. I would definitely be interested to see what people from the community can come up with. Discord channel where people link their repos. Yeah, that would also work. Maybe that would work for the first iteration, and then if we get even more people, then we might be able to do a little website or something like that. But that's an idea I've been playing around with, because I feel like that's a pretty cool thing. Because I think that Forge has done sort of a modding jam before, but I would really like to see something of my own making with that. Okay, I'm gonna, I've already mentioned, I'm going to make the worst first base ever. It's not actually going to be the worst first base ever. I think they have been, if I was building with dirt, I think then we would have the worst base ever. Right now, it's just literally where the clouds start is the ceiling. But that's pretty good. Occasionally does one. Oh, okay, I didn't know that actually, that CurseForge also does those. But yeah, it would still be, I think it's a cool idea, and I think that it might also, taking a look at that, probably, get a few people maybe interested in taking a look at the mods as well, or the tutorials rather. Because, a mod jam by a tutorial channel kind of makes sense. So I think that would also be a thing. But we'll see. what the future might hold. Like I said, there's so many things. If I could have like 48 hours in a day, that would be really useful. Just that's not possible currently. Five head. All right. Quickly finish this up. Are there any sheep anywhere? No. Okay, that's always good. Okay, first of all, hydration check. Let's just put the wall here. And it might be the case that I actually have to do that. That is true. I was thinking about that in the back of my mind, but I didn't want to say it out loud. Settings. Oh my land. Entities. True. Entities are true. So I think that it just doesn't show them. They're not there. Oh wow. Right, you did mention that. That's pretty cool. Finally can resume working on it. That's cool. So, after taking a break from your one mod, you started to make another mod, and now you're also making a mod pack. That is very reasonable. That's great. I mean, I love it. That's good. That's actually like a great idea. It's... I mean, why not? You know, you could say the same thing about the stuff I'm doing. Oh, what? Okay, you have 4 videos a week, tutorials, okay, and then you also want to stream? Yeah, sure, why not? How often do you want to stream? I mean, like, at the rate this is going, like with the fun I'm having, I'm definitely looking at least at 2 times a week, maybe more. Oh, just 2 times a week, sure. How long? Well, I mean, I don't know how long we've been streaming. 5.5 hours. Oh yeah, it's just you know, a little bit of casual streaming. It's just so. Check showcase real quick. What? Oh yeah, I will check that. Buy me a sandwich. Oh, what? Damn. Who built that though? Did you build that? Because that looks amazing. I wish. Okay, fair enough. I mean, it would have been pretty cool though. It's a placeholder. Okay, maybe we can, you know, build something together in the future for that. I'm like not the best builder, like by any stretch of the imagination, but I think I can, you know, get something going. We'll see. Oh, that's not what I want. Oh no, I do have some more acacia wood. There you go. And then let's get torches down. Would you look at that? I mean, and then a door. Bam. I mean, this is the best. It'd be a huge shame not to have it fixed. Alright, Nitron Cat, thank you so much for joining in as well. And, yeah. We're gonna see. I don't think that the stream is gonna last too much longer, but definitely thank you for checking it out. I mean, come on, let's at least like finish this, like the tiniest bit here. At this point, that's just like a couple of blocks more, and then I'm actually kind of happy with what we've achieved so far. We have 1 diamond, so that's basically all we need, really. Let's just be honest about that. Yeah, the clouds touching the ceiling is really... you could say it's a great touch when it comes to that hovel. But yeah. I mean, come on. That's just really cozy. It's great. All you really need in Minecraft are a few items, chests, maybe a squash, a winter squash, and that's pretty much it. Let's put the rest in here, and there you go. And I'm always, I don't know why, but I've sort of have the habit of always positioning myself in one corner when I, you know, stop playing Minecraft. I don't know why it happened at some point, and I stuck with it. Okay. That was the Minecraft section. Let me actually quickly